Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
Welcome to Adrian, Michigan. We're located in a proud college town. Adrian College is situated just 45 minutes from Ann Arbor, Detroit, and Toledo. We're very excited to show you just a little bit of what AC has to offer. This is the gateway to our campus. Welcome to the place that we believe will change the rest of your life. AC features one of the most well-rounded educational experiences in the country. We offer over 60 different academic majors and 10 academic institutes, as well as dozens of student organizations. Year after year, we've been ranked as one of the nation's best colleges, including being one of the most innovative institutions in the U.S. for our medical programs. Our campus is simply beautiful. Our student-to-faculty ratio is an incredible 13-to-1. That means more attention for you and a much better overall learning environment. We know how to put together an education that is life-changing, and these are just some of the highlights. From our communication arts program, to our many performing arts, to the home of business on campus, to our sciences and medical studies, we have the spaces where you can grow into the professional that you want to become. Our first-year student experience is award-winning. You'll make lifelong friends here, meet mentors, and maybe even meet that special someone. The Kane Student Center is open 24 hours a day, and there's a lot going on here. The Bulldog Beanery has all of your hot drinks. Pause and Go is our on-campus convenience store. The bookstore is where you'll get all of your Bulldog gear, and you can just hang out and study in the skyboxes. Not far away is the Shipman Library. The Shipman has quiet, relaxing spaces for you to study in. You can check out books from thousands of libraries around the country, and the Shipman is open 24 hours as well for your convenience. There are hundreds of learning opportunities on campus. In addition to the arts and beautiful facilities, Adrian College is known for its athletic programs. There is nothing like a Saturday game day here in Adrian. The Bulldog football team are 11-time MIAA champions. At Docking Stadium, fans watch soccer, lacrosse, football, and more. Just a few hundred yards away, Adrian College's basketball teams compete. In addition to basketball, fans can enjoy wrestling, acro and tumbling, and volleyball here. We also have a state-of-the-art weight room available to all of our students. When things heat up too much on campus, you can cool off with our ice sports. Our NCAA ice hockey teams are constantly battling in the national playoffs. Just a quick walk down the service drive, we feature one of the best baseball and softball programs in the nation at our level. Soon you'll be able to cross the street and watch men's and women's rugby take to the pitch as well. Our rowing, crew, and top-ranked bass fishing programs compete out of the Adrian College Boathouse, a gorgeous facility just a 15-minute drive north on Devil's Lake. Our students know how to relax in their downtime. When they're not out and about, we have dozens of housing options on campus. With apartments right in the mix of things, you can pick what works best for you. We've also recently renovated a few of our housing options. Adrian College is a Methodist-affiliated institution that has been changing lives since 1859. The modern liberal arts education offered by our faculty is unrivaled. We can't wait to have you on campus and show you around. Visit adrian.edu to schedule a full campus visit today. We'll see you soon.
Some collegiate softball, the D3 level. It's the Calvin Knights and the Adrian Bulldogs squaring off here at AC Softball Field. Kevin Peel, Dwayne Lanham with you. Thanks so much for joining us for all the action today. A beautiful Thursday afternoon for collegiate softball. Sydney Dong, the first batter, grounds one over the short. Tough play. They had a quick throw, just got her from Carson Bagelman for the first out, and off we go. Sydney Dong, the ground out to start things off. Dwayne, an exciting matchup. Calvin 22-8, 8-2 in MIAA conference play right now. As for Adrian, they are coming in with a strong 24-10 record and 7-3 in MIAA play.
Well, this is going to make some decisions as far as who's going to move up or who's going to move down in the standings. Right now, Calvin only has the 2 losses at 8-2, and Adrian is coming in at 7-3. So these next 2 games, a doubleheader today, is going to really determine who's moving up and who's going to challenge for winning that title.
Yeah, Trine, number 5 in the country right now, and 9-1 in conference play. These 2 teams directly behind Trine and the 0-2. That one just off the mark there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Abby Patton pitching to Hannah Biddlecombe, starting center fielder today for Calvin. They're in maroon and black, and Adrian in mostly black with some white and gold here at home. And sailed that pitch high, off-speed variety, 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Abby comes in with a 2.14 ERA, which is awesome at this level, being able to keep it below 3 runs per game.
2-2, and off the plate. And from 0-2 to 3-2 now to Hannah Biddlecombe.
Well, Abby's trying to figure out that, again, at the start of the game, the umpire strike zone, how far she can stretch it. So she's kind of feeling her way here with the first couple batters.
Biddlecombe with a chopper foul. Look at that batting average for Hannah this year, 490. Now in 29 previous games, 47 hits and 96 at-bats. Also slugging .646 with 16 runs batted in. Certainly an anchor in this lineup.
She's called out for being out of the box.
Okay.
So the put out goes to the catcher.
Nobodying the third baseman.
And that's the second out. Coach Becky Hilger kind of tracking over towards the right-handed batter's box as well after she was called out. And the pitch misses the mark to Carly Dole, ball one. Starting third baseman for Calvin today. Get you all the lineups and the fielding arrangements as we go along in this ball game. 1-0 to Dole, and it's chopped foul. Ball one strike. Abby Patton and Maggie Levier, the battery today for Adrian. Paige Stein at third, Carson Bagelman at short, Bryn McKay at second, Peyton Russell is the first baseman, and left to right in the outfield, Mackenzie Johnson, Megan Lupu, and Felicia Bork. 1-1. Straight back to the netting. That ball heading our direction here. Not too far away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Careening off the fence.
Thank goodness for the fencing here. You know, these two teams come in pretty evenly matched today. You know, we talked about them being second and third in the standings, but batting averages, Calvin comes in at a team 308, and Adrian comes in at a team 304. Pitching-wise, almost the same thing. They come in, Calvin at a 2.07, and Adrian comes in at a 2.33. So, should be an excellent ball game here today.
2-2, swing and a miss. First strikeout for Abby Patton. Carly Dole goes down, and it's a 1-2-3 inning turned in by Patton and the Bulldogs in the field. Bottom of the first on deck, no score.
In the top half of the first inning to get no runs on, no hits, there were no hits.
As you anxiously await
A look at the starting batting order for the Bulldogs under first-year head coach Kaylee Fox, Carson Bagelman, Bryn McKay, Haley DeChalk, the top three, Peyton Russell, Maggie Levier, and Paige Stein, the middle three, Megan Lupu, Mackenzie Johnson, Felicia Bork round out the order. And Adrian, first pitch ball to Carson Bagelman, that one high and tight from Kirsten Kraus, 1-0. Very exciting pitching matchup, as we were talking about, between Abby Patton and Kirsten Kraus. And that pitch missed the mark, 2-0. And Kirsten Kraus coming off of another MIAA Pitcher of the Week nomination from Fredonia, Wisconsin. There's Kraus, and there's a strike, 2-1.
She's been tearing them up. She comes in with 70 strikeouts for the season. Only 18 walks, an 8-5 overall record.
And line softly into shallow left, a base hit for Bagelman. She'll round first and stay there. Leadoff single for Adrian. That's just what the doctor ordered. Good piece of hitting. Just an inside-out swing there, Dwayne.
Yes, just enough. Didn't take a lot. Just get over that third baseman in, drop it in there for that base hit. Get that leadoff runner on.
Right over the top of Carly Dole. Now Bryn McKay, the second baseman, squares the bunt and gets it down. Dole has one play. It's to first for the out.
That was great sacrifice. Good placement on that. Didn't roll out too far. The only play they had was to go to first base on that.
Sage Mujin coming over to cover the bag, so it is a 5-4 put out on the sacrifice bunt for McKay, and Bagelman up to second for Haley DeChalk. Designated hitter, designated player in this game. And that pitch misses. Ball one. Now, Kirsten Kraus in 2 starts last week. 2-0, 1.08 earned run average, allowed 2 runs on 5 hits and struck out 17 in 13 innings of work. 1-0. And there's a strike. 1-1. Wins over Trine and Olivet in that exciting week for Kraus. And a win over Trine, always particularly impressive. 1-1. And now 2-1 on the chalk.
Well, you can tell right now just how the discipline both at the plate and the defense is, that these teams are both well coached, know what they want to do, have a game plan coming in today, see how they both are able to execute what they want to do.
297 hitter with a homer and 19 RBIs. Ground ball into center field. Stop sign for Bagelman at third. The runners on the corners and just 1 out for Adrian as they threaten here in the first.
That was a good piece of hitting. Ball was down low enough. Didn't try to do too much with it. Took it up the middle where they're not. Moved that runner over.
And a bit of a jam here for Kraus right away. Now she has to deal with the cleanup hitter, Peyton Russell.
Peyton coming, hitting 407. So it's the reason why she's a cleanup hitter.
That certainly has had a fantastic year.
Now batting the first
407 in
baseman,
17 games, but a homer and 9 RBIs. Her 6th start of the season for Russell. And here comes the offering from Kraus. It's up for ball one. And now one thing you notice, which is maybe a bit uncharacteristic here of Kirsten to start off this appearance for Calvin, she has fallen behind 3 of the first 4 hitters in this game, and now it's 2-0.
Yeah, at this point, she's just going to have to go right after the batters. Hopefully keep it down low, let her infield make the play for her, make that choice, whether coming home or get the force out, depending on where the ball's hit.
Next one to Russell, and that hit her. She's awarded first base, and the sacks are full for Maggie Levier.
Well, Maggie is their RBI leader with 21, so anyone you want at the plate, it definitely would be Maggie.
And a .313 average to go with it, and has appeared in all 34 games this season for the Bulldogs. Now we'll have a visit at the mound. Feel free to download the BCSN Now app. It's available today in the App Store and on Google Play to stream live high school and collegiate sports with us each and every day here on BCSN. So an important meeting here. Adrian already sensing a big-time opportunity to strike for an inning and hope to ultimately give themselves some breathing room, and for Abby Patton, who's currently waiting to see how this inning unfolds. Maggie Levier is in the batter's box, and the pitch missed the mark. Ball one. 4 out of 5 ball ones to start off at bats.
Well, Coach Hilger sees how important this game is and how close it's probably going to be. She's got that infield in for that fourth play at home.
Low this time, 2-0. Yeah, they want to minimize the damage as much as possible. A ground ball hit anywhere. It looks like they're coming home.
Yeah.
2-0. 3-0.
Definitely not the start that Kraus wanted for this game.
Extremely uncharacteristic of Kirsten Kraus. Entered with fantastic numbers on the season. Kraus 8-5 with a 2.53 ERA. And there's a strike. Levier started to trot towards first a little too soon. Yeah, 17 appearances, 14 prior starts. In fact, Kraus has thrown 9 complete games and 3 shutouts this year. 3-1. No shutout today. Ball 4. And Levier walks with the bases loaded, and Adrian's on the board first. 1-0. So the command an issue for Kraus early on. She's hit a batter and walked a batter, and 2 hits mixed in between. The only out in this inning was a sacrifice bunt, a beautiful one placed down by Bryn McKay. Swinging a foul on a play by Paige Stein. No balls, 1 strike. Starting third baseman today, Paige Stein, also very respectable 318 average, 2 homers and 19 RBIs. Slugging just under 500 for the season at 494. 1, there's a strike over the inside.
Well, this is a big moment here. If Adrian can jump out early, put 3 or 4 runs on the board, really makes it tough for Calvin.
0-2. Grounded. Oh, lined right to first base, and a huge double play. Callie Yant, 3 unassisted double play, ends the inning, and Adrian only comes up with a run. An absolute missile off the bat of Stein, but it was just hit right at Yant. 1-0. Adrian leads as we head to the second on BCSN.
This BCSN broadcast is
as you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years. You stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life.
We're back here to Adrian College softball, Diamond. 1-0 lead for Adrian. Make sure to catch Sports Nightly each night at 10:30 on BCSN. Join Mark, Carly, and Joel for all the latest stories and highlights from Northwest Ohio sports. 1 pitch, 1 out. Abby Patton induces a soft grounder hit by Taylor Sanborn, and that is the first out of the second inning.
Well, Abby helped herself out there. A lot of times you, as a pitcher, maybe struggle in your defensive skills there. She did a nice job, stayed with it, a nice toss over.
Now Emily Gist, the designated player. And there's a strike to Emily. And Abby Patton, 13 pitches in that opening inning, but a 1-2-3 frame turned in. And then her offense was out there for quite a while in that bottom of the first inning, but only secured a single run. Ground ball hit towards third and fielded by Stein, line to line, in time for out number 2.
Yeah. Stein did a nice job gripping that ball, throwing it across the diamond over to Russell. Excellent execution.
Now give Grace Glass a chance to bat, starting left fielder.
Grace Glass.
And a lefty. Standing in against the righty Abby Patton. This one chopped towards third. Stein has no play. Swinging bunt, if you will, by Glass. And Stein couldn't get to it in time. That's the first hit of the game for Calvin.
Now batting first baseman.
Yeah, when you have those lefty slapper draggers with that kind of speed, it doesn't take much. Leave that ball down there. They're down there and on first base before you blink your eyes.
Callie Yant swings and fouls one back. Starting first baseman today, Yant hitting .297, 17 runs batted in. Yeah, opponents against Calvin hitting just .224. Adrian, a little bit higher number. The opponent's hitting .247. It's one of the few differences you'll see between these two teams with how close they are, record-wise, skill-wise.
Yeah, you look around, pretty much even matchup all the way.
1-1 on the way from to Yant. That's a ball outside and a stolen bag for Grace Glass.
Well, with her speed, you knew that was coming.
Easy steal there for Glass. And now a runner in scoring position for Calvin.
Patton just wants to focus on the batter now at this point.
And this is a grounder, base hit in the center field. Lupu has it. Runner's coming home. The throw is sailed, and Patton backs it up. It's an RBI single for Callie Yant with 2 outs, and Calvin has tied this game at 1 apiece. That's just what the doctor ordered there if you are Coach Hilgert. Able to steal a base and then ultimately manufacture that run with an RBI single.
Well, when you know that your pitcher, and Krause came out struggling a little bit, if you can get that, as you mentioned, Coach Hilgert, you can get that offense going, it kind of eases that rough start that Miss Krause had.
Emma Walker looks at strike 1. Starting right fielder today for Calvin. Now Walker, 190 hitter on the season with 3 runs batted in. Swing and a miss. So she's hoping to exercise some demons here. Get a big hit. Maybe surprising, maybe not, considering her speed. Although Glass has only played in 22 of the 30 games this season. 14 starts for Calvin. She only had 1 stolen base. 2 attempts. That was her 2nd steal of the season. It was a big one.
Yes, it was. She got down there real quick, and obviously her speed got her home on that single up the middle.
1-2 pitch from Patton. Off the plate away.
That was a close pitch. Good location. Maybe try to get her to chew on that a little bit. Looked like a curveball.
Yeah, both these pitchers feeling out that home plate umpire, as you were mentioning, Dwayne's close pitches. They have to bring it in just a little bit more for the strike call. And a soft grounder hit towards second. Quick play there for McKay as she rifles over to first in time for the final out. A run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left on base. Yant able to single home a run and tie this game at 1 apiece on BCSN.
As you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years, you stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life.
And let us serve you.
And we're back for bottom of the 2nd inning action here in Adrian. Bulldogs scored in their first half inning at the dish. Ball 1 to Megan Lupu. And they're going to look to score once again. Calvin had the answer on the Yant RBI single in the top half of the inning. 1-0. And low and in, 2 balls, no strikes. 20 pitch inning for Krause, but that double play and an absolute missile off the bat of Paige Stein, but it was hit right at Yant.
She did a nice job then, just taking it and racing to the base.
And that double play minimized that inning in a big way for Calvin.
Well, as a team and as a coach, that inning's over. It's on to the next.
2-1 off the dish away, 3-1.
Seems like the umpire here has a little bit tighter strike zone right now. Some very good pitches there that's been called balls.
3-1. And Lupu takes ball 4. So a leadoff walk to start the inning. That's the second walk for Kraus. She's also hit a batter already today.
As mentioned before, umpire strike zone, even though there's a book definition, it's whatever he establishes his perimeter is going to be. The coaches, the players need to adjust to that, pitchers.
Kenzie Johnson slaps a bunt foul.
And your hopes is whatever that perimeter that he sets in that first inning is still there when you get to the last inning.
Here's a statistical anomaly for you. Kirsten Kraus, 18 walks on the season through 17 appearances coming in. Swing and a miss by Johnson. Runner has to scramble back. Lupu to first. That's 17 appearances in 85 2/3 innings. 2 walks today already for Kraus through 1+. 0-2, she went too far, and Johnson's called out. 3-pitch strikeout. That's a nice strikeout there for Kraus, her first of the game.
And even though the catcher didn't catch at first base, was previously occupied with less than 2 outs, so the batter is out no matter what.
Felicia Bork, number 9 hitter, trying to get that runner moving up from first base. Bork squaring, pulls back, and pops one foul. First base side, no balls, 1 strike. Felicia Bork hitting .254 with 5 RBIs on the season. And has played in 32 of the 34 games for Adrian. Pitch low, stolen base there for Lupu as she took off and swipes the bag. Nice speed there for Lupu.
As Coach Fox understands how important it is to get these runners in that scoring position. Base hit with the speed can get those in and score those runs.
8 out of 10 now in the season stealing bases for Lupu.
Nice change up there.
And a strike call. 1-2. Adrian has a similar situation. A runner at second with 2 outs. A chance to drive them in. And a nice swing, but fouled away by Bork. Just 1 out, excuse me. In the inning, Johnson struck out to start the inning. And slowed it down, little grounder hit towards first. Yant will go to the bag for the out. And Bork didn't know if she should swing at that or not, but it was close enough she was going to have to just kind of put it in play to the right side and move that runner up.
Yeah, that pitch was very deceptive as far as the speed and the location that it was coming in.
Carson Bagelman.
Well, you give Carson Bagelman a chance to drive her in at third. And ball 1 to Bagelman. She already has singled and scored in this game.
And Bagelman had that nice little looper right over the third baseman's head to start the game.
Another 400 average hitter in this game. Strike to Bagelman. Bagelman, a homer and 15 RBIs. On base percentage just under 500. 405 with that homer and 15 driven in. Strong season for Carson. And she swings and lines it to center. That's a base hit. And a clutch base hit at that. Lupu strides home, and it's 2-1. Adrian back in front. Great piece of hitting there to center field. Carson Bagelman gets the job done.
Yeah, she didn't have to do too much with it. Again, she found the area where they're not, that being Calvin defense, and obviously pick up that RBI and move them ahead.
Runs in consecutive innings to start this contest for the Bulldogs. Strike one to McKay. Sack bunt her first time.
Well, once again, that leadoff walk sometimes comes back and bites you.
And swing and a miss. Runner takes off. Bagelman's there at second base. And nicely backed up behind the play there by second baseman Sage Mujin.
Well, they're being aggressive on the bases. That's 2 stolen bases already in 2 innings.
Bagelman's 24 of 24 on the season now. That's a big part of her appeal. She's able to get on base a lot and then steal a lot. And by far the team leader in steals. Lupu is second with 8. And out of the zone for a ball. 2-2 to McKay. .23 of the 50 steals coming into this game for Adrian this year come from Bagelman. Foul back by McKay. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the second. 2-1 lead.
Both of these teams, when you're talking about stolen bases, Adrian having 50 and Calvin having 49.
Kraus slowed it down. Little grounder at first, and they didn't get there in time. A bit of hesitation from Sage Mujin coming over. She wasn't at the bag in time, and McKay beat it out for an infield single. And that was one of those, again, check swings. McKay had to hold back on it because that was as effective as a changeup as you're going to see. Slowed it all the way down, and she barely put it in play, but did so just enough to beat it out and ultimately move the runner to third. Bagelman's over there at third.
Yeah, I think Sage was playing just a little bit to her right and made it a little tougher for her to get to that bag in time. And again, the speed that Adrian comes in with makes it tough on this defense.
Now Haley DeChalk, who already has a single today. And she has another hit towards the gap. That one's past the sliding Biddlecombe. 1 runs in, rounding second, and now third, and scoring is Bryn McKay following Carson Bagelman. It's a 2-run double with 2 outs for DeChalk, her second hit of the game, and Adrian bumps their lead to 4-1. First pitch from Kraus, and she didn't miss it.
That was an excellent piece of hitting. Seen that outside pitch? Just drove it just out of the reach of Biddlecombe.
She has great range in center field, but couldn't get there in time. And this is a strange looking start for Kraus, but ultimately you have 2 offenses that certainly are formidable in their own right today, and the offenses have certainly come to play today, to this point.
Both teams. And we kind of expected we'd see some fireworks, and sure enough, the bats are hot today.
Peyton Russell. She comes up swinging and fouls one back. She was hit by a pitch in the opening inning. 3 straight 2-out hits for the Bulldogs. 2 singles and then a double. And outside from Kraus.
And not any more important than that double 2 RBI by DeChalk.
Break-even pitch, and Russell stares at strike 2. Now, that was a low line drive, so you couldn't necessarily say it was affected a ton by the wind there, but ultimately that wind blowing left to right could have pushed it just far enough away from Biddlecombe that she couldn't reach it. 2-2.
And as we know, that wind's a little bit stronger, higher up you go.
Yeah. Said it was only about 4 miles an hour in Adrian. I would say it's more like 5 to 10 here at the softball diamond. And there's strike 3 to Russell. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Krause escapes, but 3 runs come in for the Bulldogs, all with 2 outs. They take a 4-1 lead to the third on BCSN.
Second, I get 3 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors.
This BCSN broadcast.
Adrian College for yourself.
To the circle, played by Patton for the first out of the inning. And a quick start once again for Abby Patton. Mujin. And okay, so they're calling
Out of the box.
Yeah, out of the box again. Which Mujin was thrown out anyway on the bunt, but they called her out before it.
Now batting the shortstop,
Second
13,
time, and Coach Hilgert not very happy. Strike there to Sydney Dong.
Well, you know, slappers and draggers are kind of that breed that they know they got to push it right on the edge of that line if they're going to be safe. And every now and then you get a little bit too far, and good umpire catch you every time.
398 average for Sydney Dong, 4 homers, 18 RBIs, 432 on base, and 685 slugging. But 0 for 1 today. And a ball. 1-2 to Sydney. One, 2 from Patton. And it's grounded over to second. Bobbled by McKay. Does not have time to recover as Dong was racing down the line, and she got there safely. And an error there, charged. No, I think they've given her a hit for now.
Now batting the center fielder,
Looks
number
like
4, Hannah Biddle.
Was smoked right at her, and a tough play to make. And a Biddlecombe. Bunts. It's a tough play for Stein. No play for Stein. And now heading towards third. Patton's going to tag her out. So Dong. No, she made it. Looked like Dong. The throw would have beaten Dong to third, but she's safe.
Got an obstruction call on the third baseman.
Okay. On Stein. So now Coach Fox going to come out and have a word as Calvin looking to respond in a hurry.
Well, speaking of Coach Fox, you know, this is her first year with the program. Last year, their record in the league was 4-12 and 10-26, and she's righting the ship in 1 year, being 7-3 in the league, and then third place and 24-10 overall. So came from trying, so she's very experienced with this league and what it takes to be a winner.
It'll come. Is at second base and Dong at third. This is an Adrian team. How about this for a turnaround? First time they've had 24 or more wins since 2011 when they won 35. And of course that was a special season for Adrian softball, but ultimately it's been a long time coming. And Coach Fox has turned it around quick here in year one.
Definitely brings a lot of smiles to the team. You can have a much enjoyable season when you're winning than obviously having a losing season.
2-0 now, the count on Carly Dole, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. 2 infield singles and also an obstruction call going against Adrian. So runners on second and third. And ball 3. Patton and Kraus both at times struggling to find the strike zone.
Just Maggie, catcher there, just needs to bring that glove just a hair more over for that call from the umpire.
And that one outside, ball 4. They're loaded up for Taylor Sanborn, the cleanup hitter. And Sanborn 0 for 1 with a ground out today, but this is a golden opportunity for Calvin. They just keep fighting back, do these Knights.
Taylor Sanborn.
Coach Fox has got him pulled in, so it looks like we're going to try and shoot the force out at the plate.
Every run so important in this contest. And time called as that pitch missed outside from Abby Patton. And this is a doubleheader. We're covering game 1 of the doubleheader today. An important second game as well to follow here between Adrian College and Calvin.
Well, with a win here in first game, if Adrian would be victorious, they would then be tied with Calvin, and that next game becomes all important to who's going to end up in second place.
Just 4 regular season games left for Adrian, 2 doubleheaders after today's twin bill. 1-0. And it's flown towards left and not going to get there. Mackenzie Johnson. It's going to the fence. Calvin has 2 runners coming home, and they will score 2 runs on the play. A 2-run double for Taylor Sanborn, scoring Dong and Biddlecombe, and it's 4-3. And Carly Dole at third base.
With 1 out.
Yeah, it's plenty of time still to strike.
Yeah, almost like a mirror of what Adrian did in their third inning.
Emily Gist, a chance to bat. Yeah, they really are mirroring each other. Adrian scored a run in the first. Calvin answered with a run in the second. 3 in the bottom of the second for Adrian, now 2 in the top of the third. Calvin will have a designated runner here, Josie Vink. Will come in to run for Sanborn. And there's ball 1.
Patton wants to keep this down. Can't afford that sacrifice fly at this point. Definitely would welcome a strikeout here as well.
Grounded to short. No runner coming home. They will throw home after the putout of Gist. 5-3. Or 6-3, excuse me, but it was hit so hard.
Well, that was great play by Bagelman. Checked the runner there, make sure she wasn't coming home. Got the out there across the diamond at first base, and no runners advance.
Grace Glass batting for the second time. 1 for 1 with a single, a stolen base, and a run scored. Lead preserved for now. And a ball to Glass. And 2, something to consider, Biddlecombe has been called out. Mujin has been called out for leaving the box. Glass slaps one foul. That almost ingrains itself into your brain, doesn't it? That you have to be so cautious with your approach from the left side, the slap hitters in this game.
Well, certain key points of this game, one being the slapper draggers, and obviously a pitcher on some illegal pitches. Some umpires are on top of it, some are not. So
Glass puts it to the left side. Stein throws her out just in time. A close play. And Abby Patton and the Adrian Bulldogs escape with the lead to the bottom of the third. 4-3 Bulldogs on BCSN.
In the top half of the third, they get 2 runs on 2 hits. There was 1 Bulldog error.
April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal...
Adrian leading Calvin 4-3.
This BCSN broadcast is brought to you by PNC Bank.
oil, and more. Now get $100 off Cooper tires instantly. Request your appointment today at Midas.com.
Adrian and Calvin playing ready softball here today. One pitch, one out here in the top of the fourth inning. Yant with a sharp grounder hit right to Bagelman at short. Made the play for the first out, and we're off and rolling in the fourth. Kevin Peel, Dwayne Lanham with you here at Adrian College. The Bulldogs hosting the Calvin Knights today. Two of the top teams in their conference. Swinging a foul tip for Walker. Calvin 22-8, 8-2, and Adrian 24-10, and 7-3. Playing the first of two today. Pivotal late season doubleheader. And lined right to Russell at first. She'll make the catch. Out number two. And this is the type of inning Abby Patton was looking for, but still has to retire one more batter, Sage Mugin.
The batter is second baseman number 5, Sage Mugin.
Sage was one of those two slappers that was called out of the box her last at bat.
Bunts it to the circle, and Patton makes the play. That's the inning. A 4-pitch inning for Abby Patton sends us to the bottom of the fourth. 4-3 Bulldogs. Johnson leads things off in the bottom of the 4th inning for Adrian. And ball 1 high from Kirsten Kraus. Johnson, Bork, and Bagelman due up for Adrian with a 4-3 lead. Johnson's fouls 1 away. Strikeout for Johnson, her first time up.
Looks like Kraus has decided on this slapper to go high on her, maybe try to get her to pop it up.
Smart strategy. Line foul near the third base dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Thursday afternoon, late in the campaign. Calvin, as we mentioned, Adrian just 2 doubleheaders remaining. Calvin with 3 after the conclusion of today's events. That pitch just missed. Tried to frame it there. Taylor Sanborn for an extra second. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the next pitch. Slowed it down. Johnson.
Nice change up there. Almost got her to go after it. Johnson did a nice job holding back.
3-2 on Mackenzie Johnson.
Expect a heater here.
Right on cue. Ooh, strike 3. Johnson thought it was low. Started taking off down the first base line. And that's strike 3. Maybe it went towards the first base bag a little too soon. 1 out. Kraus starting to pick up the strikeouts now. She has fanned 3 of the last 5 she's faced, including 2 in a row. Settling in. Grounded over to second. Routine for Mujin. Throws on to first for the second out. Make that both pitchers settling in. Abby Patton with a 4-pitch top of the 4th. And now Kraus, 7 pitches and 2 outs. One of them a strikeout.
They're becoming more efficient now, knowing what that umpire strike zone is. Working it in, still being able to throw the pitches that they like to when they need to.
Ball to Bagelman. 2 singles for Bagelman, 2 runs scored, also has stolen a base, and has driven in a run today. And high, ball 2. Bagelman and DeChalk both with a pair of hits. 4 of the 5 to be exact. Strike 1.
Definitely bringing your bats to the game.
2-1 pitch. Bagelman cut on and missed.
That was a nice drop ball.
Kraus had allowed, coming in, 43 runs and 31 earned. 70 strikeouts, nearly half of the strikeout total for the Calvin Knights this season. And she is the definitive number 1 for this Calvin pitching staff. 3-2 grounded. Mujin at least knocked it down, but it's an infield single for Bagelman. She beat it out. Well played ground ball there. Placed ground ball by Bagelman. And her third hit.
17, Bryn McKay.
Mujin did a nice job getting over to that. Being laid out on the ground there, it's pretty hard to get yourself pivoted around and make that throw.
And ball 1 to Bryn McKay. Sack bunt, single and a run scored in this contest for McKay. In fact, now all 6 hits have come from the top 3 in the Adrian order. Runner takes off. There's a strike. Throw down. Bagelman safe with steal number 25 of the season. Now she's in scoring position.
Well, it definitely explains why she's the leadoff hitter. Setting that table.
find a way on, steal a base, put yourself in scoring position. Pitch inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Bryn McKay.
Well, with that speed, anything out to the outfield should score Begelman.
Make it 3-1. Kraus struggling to crawl out of this inning.
Well, hitter's pitch. See what McKay can do with it.
Yep. Kept the fastball. That's off McKay, a foul ball. I was curious to see if she dared throw that changeup on the 3-1 pitch, which probably not likely to do so. She didn't there, but curious to see if she would. McKay rips another one foul. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Working itself into a nice little battle between Kraus and McKay.
Grounded down the third base line. Past Dole. Begelman trotting home. McKay's on her way to second. And it's an RBI double with 2 outs for Bryn McKay to bump the lead to 5-3. Great piece of hitting by Bryn. She smoked that one right past Dole. Just got a piece of it to Carly, but couldn't get in front of it.
She got all barrel on that. She drove that ball. Dole did not have much of a chance to get to that. And then once it got past her, that runner, Begelman, was coming home.
Haley DeChalk, another chance to bat, single, and a 2-run double in this contest for DeChalk. 0-1 on the way, and DeChalk skies it on the infield. Wind blowing this one, and Dong makes the catch from the second base position for the final out of the inning. Adrian adds a run on a 2-out RBI double from Bryn McKay. So we head to the 5th. It's 5-3, Adrian.
For the Bulldogs on the bottom of the 4th inning.
April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus."
5-3 Adrian as we venture to the top of the 5th inning. The Italian Bowl comes to Toledo on July 1st at the University of Toledo's Glass Bowl. Get your tickets today at ItalianBowlUSA.com. Strike to Sydney Dong, who leads things off.
Well, both these pitchers have really settled in. Hits are going to come a little more scarce.
0-1. And Dong flies this one deep towards center field. Going back, this one's gone. Over the right center field fence, Sydney Dong goes deep and gets a run back for Calvin to make it 5-4.
So much for my theory that the pitchers were taking over this game.
That was a heck of a swing by Dong, her 5th home run of the season, which is 2nd on the team. Carly Dole leads the team with 8, and that's the 5th for Sydney.
Now batting the center fielder number 4,
now
Hannah Biddlecombe.
Hannah Biddlecombe will bat.
Well, when that ball left, it did not look like it was going to carry all the way, but it just kept going and definitely found the other side of the fence.
Sydney from Kalamazoo and went to Kalamazoo Christian. 1-0 outside. 2 balls, no strikes to Biddlecombe. Was out. She left the box in the first inning, and then single and scored in the third. (2-0) and a ball to Biddlecombe. 3-0.
Well, you can see her looking down, checking the box, making sure her footwork is where it needs to be to keep her in the box.
3-0 pitch. Strike home. Abby Patton twirled a 4-pitch fourth. Now has crawled back to 3-2 on Biddlecombe. And Sydney Dong, the second pitch of this 5th inning, goes yard. Two on the way. And grounded foul. So count full. Abby Patton with her 18th start of the season. Also 3 shutouts to her name. And have collected that 2.14 ERA in 104 2/3 innings pitched. 3-2, missed the mark. That's a ball. And Biddlecombe will trot on over to first base.
We'll go back and think about in that last half inning and that shot that McKay had down that third base line and bringing that run in to keep them 1 run ahead now of Calvin.
Difference in this game. Carly Dole on a strikeout and a walk. Pitches low for a ball.
Well, given the opportunity, I think Calvin's going to try and steal another base here to get that runner in scoring position.
Off she goes, and that one lined back foul. 1 ball, 1 strike on Dole. That certainly wouldn't be a bad strategy there to try and move that runner over. She was taking off there. Well, Calvin, their last doubleheader, took care of business. Pitch outside for a ball, throw down to second. Safe with a steal is Biddlecombe. So she does move up to second. Now that tying run is in scoring position. But as you would expect, Calvin taking care of business against Olivet, still unfortunately seeking for their first win of the season. And a liner into right center, a base hit. This is headed to the wall, and the game is tied. On her way to second is Dole. She's thinking 3, and the throw went too far. Got past second base. It's a triple for Dole. Biddlecombe scores. It's 5-5. Great piece of hitting by Dole as she ripped that into the right center field gap.
Well, it looked like she was sitting on that pitch all the way. As soon as she seen it, she just barreled that up and just not put much height on it, but just drove that ball right to the fence.
Now Taylor Sanborn takes a ball. 2-run double and a ground out for Sanborn today. (1-0) and pitch high. 2 balls, no strikes. (2-0) pitch. Sanborn grounded over to first, and nice play by Russell. As she made the play by herself there on the ground out, and staying pinned at third is Dole.
Designated player number 23, Emily Gist.
Emily Gist to the batter. That was the first out of the inning. Calvin, a golden opportunity still to go ahead. Gist 0 for 2 with a pair of groundouts.
Russell did a nice job fielding that ball. Had that ball got through, Calvin would be up by that run.
Strike to Gist. Calvin 8-2 in the conference, handing Trine its only loss in conference play. Grounded over to short. Runner's halfway home. Now she's booking for home. The out. Recorded at first, but coming home safely is Dole to give Calvin their first lead of the game at 6-5. And RBI ground out for Gist.
Now batting the left fielder, number 17, Grace Glass.
And Grace Glass will bat now with 2 outs and the base is empty. Calvin just hanging around with great situational play here in this game. And eventually they took the lead. Glass hacks at this one, fouls it away.
Again, they didn't do too, obviously a home run was, but they didn't do too much. They just pretty much worked the zone, worked the count, and did what they needed to do. They hit that ball. Shortstop Beagleman tried to do what she could to kind of hold that runner, but had to release it to get that out at 1, and run came home.
1-1 and laid off. Grace Glass. Say she went with the swing, 1-2. Calvin scored in 3 of the 5 half innings here today, and this is their largest inning, a 3 spot, and it will end with 3 runs on the board. They have taken the lead. Calvin up 6-5 to the bottom of the 5th. We go.
Yeah. For the night.
All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause.
Chance for Kirsten Kraus to try and win this game for her team over the next couple innings in the circle. 6-5, Calvin has their first lead in this contest. An exciting game. Russell takes high.
Well, back and forth game here. We've had scoring in each one of the innings so far, and we'll see whether or not Adrian can answer the bell and put a couple on for themselves.
And a strike. Russell today has been hit by a pitch and also struck out. 2-1. Make it 3-1. And of course, a new regime starting off with Coach Fox here this year for Adrian, and has done a phenomenal job. As we mentioned, this team has not seen close to as many wins in this program since 2011. Coach Fox, a Trine undergrad, Central Methodist University, went to grad school there. And ball 4 to Russell. She will coax a walk from Kraus. Two-time All-American, four-time All-Region and All-Conference player, and even had a World Series appearance in 2017 with Trine, part of a special program. And so when you have that sort of background, you bring that winning pedigree to Adrian, and that's exactly what the Bulldogs were hoping for.
And yes, and that's why they were excited about the...
Running at first base is number 9, Jenna Marasco. Marasco in place of...
Jenna Marasco going to run for Russell here. Jenna Marasco is from Ray, Michigan, a sophomore.
Yeah.
Punch shown, there's a ball. Maggie Levier in the batter's box.
Yeah, Adrian was real excited to be able to land Coach Fox as their head coach here with the experience of this league, what it's all about, what it takes to be a winner in this conference.
You build that mindset coming from a program like Trine, grounded on a bunt right in front of home plate, and it's thrown over to first in time to retire Levier, an effective sack bunt.
Well,
and now Marasco up to second.
Well, you know, as a coach comes in and she sets that higher bar of expectations and the players buy into that, then obviously the success comes with that. And that's what you've seen here so far.
Paige Stein takes a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Here in the bottom of the fifth, Adrian looking for a quick answer. Grounded over to second, bobbled there by Mujin, and her flip is off target. That runner's coming home, and Marasco going to score to tie the game at 6. She put it in play, Paige Stein, and Mujin couldn't quite come up with it. She will stay at first, but Stein ultimately helping her team tie the game at 6 apiece.
Well, obviously Coach Fox knew what she was doing, bringing in that pinch runner.
And this is an opportunity to tell you about Buckeye Broadband. Upgrade to Buckeye Fiber, the fastest and most reliable internet in the area with speeds up to 10 gigs. Buckeye Broadband, keeping you connected to the things that matter most. We will have a pitching change and come back here to Adrian softball diamond, 6-6. It's all tied up in the 5th.
We've got...
Appliance Center has the largest selection of in-stock furniture, mattresses, appliances, cabinetry, flooring.
For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
ultimately didn't seem like Kirsten quite had her best stuff today.
Yeah, coach has a good feeling for their players, and pretty much can tell when somebody's on, somebody's not. And it looked like Adrian was getting the better of her as we move back into these latter innings, and so we'll see if this change pans out. Especially playing a doubleheader today.
And a pinch hitter, Ava Ferrarelli.
For the Bulldogs is number 16, Ava Ferrarelli.
Ferrarelli from Harrison Township, Michigan. And Ferrarelli will bat here in the 5th. Pitch high, ball 1. And Lupu is at first base. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's a good swing, just underneath it.
Here comes. And Ferrarelli watches that one pop out of the mid of Sanborn. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Let's see if this pinch hitter, she can break this tie.
Certainly trying to do so. Ferrarelli hitting .247 with 2 homers and 15 RBIs. Stayed back on that one and grounded it into left field. Shaw stops at third.
That's a good decision by coach to stop. She would have been out had she come home.
And Ferrarelli, a pinch hit single. Shaw to third, Lupu to second, and now Felicia Bork. Just 1 out in the 5th. Adrian already with a run in, and now a chance to put more on the board. And now I think we're going to have a pinch runner. Mackenzie Johnson will run.
Entering the game at first base is number 27, Mackenzie Johnson. Johnson in place of Ava Ferrarelli.
So Ferrarelli with the single, and Johnson comes right back in to run. Bork with 2 groundouts today.
Ferrarelli did exactly what she needed to do. Come in, get a base hit.
Ball 1 to Felicia. A big spot in the 5th against new pitcher Brooke Hunderman. And it's off the mask of the catcher. And ball 1 strike. Hunderman pitching for just the 3rd time this season. 1-0 record, 0 ERA. He's thrown 4 1/3 innings previously, allowing just a hit, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. .071 batting average against, and Felicia Bork puts this one to short, and it's off the glove of Sanborn. And 2 runs going to come in to score on the play as they tried to get the runner at home. And ultimately scoring is Shaw and Lupu from second to put Adrian ahead 8-6. Great job by Bork just putting it into play, and she will get all the way to second. And Johnson to third.
Well, that's what the doctor ordered for Adrian. Little help on that throw, being offline a little bit.
Yep, the first error for Calvin today. And Hunderman trying to settle down this inning that Kraus began with a walk. And an error, actually the second error of the inning, excuse me, here on Calvin. Also had that error when Paige Stein was batting. That was the last batter that Kraus faced. And now you got to deal with the top of the order, Bagelman. 0-1.
Well, Bagelman's been hot today. See if she continues.
Really can put Adrian in front with a commanding lead. Their largest lead in this game is 3. It's 4-1 after 2 innings. Bagelman pops this one up, got underneath it, hit to short. Dong makes the catch. And that's out number 2. First time Bagelman's been retired. She was 3 for 3 with 3 singles and 3 runs scored and an RBI. So that's a big out. Now Bryn McKay, the batter.
And Henderman just brought that rise ball up, just caused Bagelman to get underneath it.
McKay swings and misses at the elevated fastball.
That's
Hunderman.
With that swing, she looked like she was trying to bring them both in.
Mm-hmm. Hunderman from Grand Rapids. Attended Calvin Christian. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I'm a hometown find up there in Grand Rapids for Calvin.
Swing and a miss. Same pitch as the first. 1 and 2 on McKay. Her double in the fourth was the difference for a little stretch of time. RBI double. She's 2 for 2. Up and away. Sack bunt, single as well.
Well, as we talked about, both of these teams want this win. They want both wins today as a doubleheader.
Close, but just off the plate for Hunderman. 3 balls, 2 strikes. And McKay fouled that off her hand. Potentially her leg. Coach is smiling at her. McKay trying to shake that one off. It was her leg.
Umpire buying her a little time here with a little house cleaning.
Someone from the dugout said, "Oh, make sure there's no broken bones. We're good to go." Is she still walking? We're all right. Swing and a miss. McKay goes down, and that ends the inning. Hunderman escapes it, but Calvin falls behind, 8-6, a 3-run bottom of the 5th for Adrian. And more action coming from the AC softball field on BCSN.
This BCSN broadcast is brought to you by
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand.
And over to make the catch is Felicia Bork, route number 1. So 3 runs in the top of the 5th for Calvin to take their first lead, and then the quick answer for Adrian. Now we'll have a time called here and a quick mound visit, allowing us to remind you that SmartNet from Buckeye Broadband is a whole home Wi-Fi solution that provides the best internet connection anywhere in your home and includes 24/7 tech support from the knowledgeable Buckeye Brainiacs. Call Buckeye Broadband today to sign up for SmartNet. And just a quick discussion there in the circle with Abby Patton. And now Emma Walker is due for Calvin.
The right fielder, number 34.
Ground out and a line out today for Emma. 8 runs on 6 hits, 2 errors, 3 left on base for Calvin. And Walker grounds this one, and Patton stops it. He throws to first in time for out number 2. Hit pretty hard, but within the grasp of Patton, it looked like Bagelman at short had backed it up pretty nicely as well, just in case Patton couldn't make the play. Now Sage Mugin, the batter, 0 for 2, or was scheduled to be the batter, but Calvin's going to have a pinch hitter. Tori Decker, the freshman from Hudsonville, Michigan,
Pinch batting for the Knights is number
will bat.
22, Tori Decker. Decker in place of Sage Mugin.
Tori Decker, the pitch hit in the 6th.
Well, so far, each team has been able to enter and step up for the challenge. I know that Patton is looking potentially to try and get that 1-2-3 inning out again, as she did in the first inning. Calvin, on the other hand, is looking to want to put a couple more runs on the board and tie this thing up. It's been an excellent ball game, my friend.
Sure has. 1-1 on Decker.
It's great to see 2 quality teams, 2 well-coached teams, a little strategy going on, some changes, pinch runners, all the stuff that you want to make a great ball game.
All the drama you could hope for.
And then some.
Grounded foul. And Calvin showing their resilience today, especially when Adrian came out with the first run and then a 3-run second. Calvin, though, with a 2-run third, just kept themselves close at 4-3 before finally springing in front for the first time in the 5th, but Adrian had the answer. Decker puts this one on the ground, backhanded by Patton. And throw to first in time. That's a 1-2-3 inning. The second 1-2-3 inning turned in by Patton today. Bottom of the 6th, 8-6, Adrian.
Community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause.
Bottom of the 6th, Adrian. There's a swing and a miss from Haley DeChalk to start off this frame. 3-4-5 for the Bulldogs, hoping to add on. And that might be essential with the Calvin offense waiting for a chance. Get back to the plate. 0-2, DeChalk thought that was high. 0-2. Chalk with a great game, though. 2 for 3. Single in the first, 2-run double in the second. Popped out in the fourth. 0-2 coming, and Chalk skies this one down the third baseline. That will head foul.
Well, Piers Handerman likes that rise ball. I get a lot of pop-ups, a lot of swings and misses with that pitch. When it's working, it is one of the hardest pitches to hit.
0-2 coming. And Chalk takes it outside.
Change a little eye level there. On to Chalk.
These two teams will play again after the conclusion of game one. Chalk flies one deep, left field, Glass on her way back, makes the catch against the fence, crashes into the fence. The Chalk, you could hear it, she didn't quite get all of it. Hit it hard, hit it high and deep, but not quite enough to carry out with that wind blowing in from there.
Well, Glass turned to her throwing side, and she was on her horse, headed back there to get that. It's a good thing she made that catch because it looked like that fence was going to have to stop her.
Certainly. Russell, and this one popped up foul. Taylor Sanborn couldn't quite find it. It was just knuckled right near where the home plate umpire would be traditionally. Couldn't make the catch. 0-1. And Russell flies this one to left. This is down for a hit. Up against that fence is Glass. Throws into second base, and Russell beats the throw. It's a double for Adrian, and they have a runner in scoring position for Maggie Levier. Good piece of hitting there for Russell. Her first hit in 4 at-bats, but she's only been retired once for plate appearances, I should say. She was hit by a pitch and walked. Earlier on, she doubles here. Russell will stay in to run. And a ball to Levier.
A little surprised that Coach Fox didn't maybe pick up a pinch runner for her, knowing how this game has gone back and forth and back and forth. But she knows her players.
Strike call to Levier. Walked with the bases loaded in the first, flew out in the third, sack bunt in the fifth. And smacked one foul. Down the third base line, just left of that line.
Just got that barrel out just a little bit too far.
Adrian's testing the hot corner today. A lot of hard hit balls in that direction.
Maggie, here we go, Maggie.
1-2. And an emergency swing fouled away by Levier. 1-2 still on Maggie. From Clinton Township, Michigan, the sophomore grounds this one. Stopped there by Mujin. Nice play, and throws her out. Just in the nick of time, Mujin backhanded the ball and threw it over to first for the out. Russell up to third. 2 outs for Paige Stein. So Russell will look to be opportunistic here and come home. Adrian has had plenty of 2-out hits in this game. The damage in the second and the fourth all came with 2 outs in the inning. And a 2-out bases loaded walk in the first.
Adrian would definitely love to put this extra run on the board.
Stein takes a ball. Yeah, we're going to look back at the 2-out runs in this game for sure as a potential difference maker for Adrian. Calvin has pieced together a couple clutch hits as well in this game, but Adrian really pieced together some innings because of their clutch bats today.
And they've been able to just answer everything that Calvin's been able to throw at them.
2-0 in there for a strike. Brooke Hunderman relieving Kirsten Krause today. Allowed 7 hits and 7 runs in 4 1/3 innings. Swing and a miss. 2-2 now on Stein. 3 walks and 4 strikeouts, 91 pitches. Also hit a batter. Krause, of course, the reigning pitcher of the week in the conference, but Adrian made it difficult on her today. 2-2, Stein swings and misses, and Hunderman gets out of the inning. No additional runs come across for Adrian, and we head to the 7th. Last chance for Calvin in game 1, trailing 8-6 on BCSN.
1 hit, there were no errors, and 1 was left.
For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
And Sydney Dong robbed of a hit by Megan Lupu on a great line drive hit to center field. Just caught the back end of that one here. Lupu with the catch, and that saved a hit. Dong, of course, the leadoff hitter, has had some phenomenal strikes in this contest, and there was another one.
Well, coming into that 7th inning with the meat of their order and the production that's been made with them, that was an excellent play by Lupo to get that first out.
Biddlecombe takes ball 1. 1 for 2 today for Biddlecombe. Has scored a couple runs. Single and a walk. 1-0. Bunts foul. Make it 1 ball, 1 strike. Don't miss Inside Out with Justin Feldkamp. Sundays at 8, only on BCSN. He'll sit down with athletes and coaches from in and around Northwest Ohio. Now the infielders starting to creep in, expecting potentially a bunt here from Biddlecombe. Slaps one up in the air, foul. Stein not able to run that one down third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
That was a nice up pitch by Pat. Pat has thrown an excellent game today. Just a couple of strikeouts, but she's kept even as much scoring as Calvin has done. Her team has been able to answer that and keep her in the circle today.
Looking for a 13th complete game of the season. 1-2. Close, but out of the zone. And Patton also seeking win 11. They have a nice 1-2 punch of Abby and Macy Shang, who will start game 2. Pitch outside, full count. Macy Shang, 14-5 at 2.02 ERA. 15 complete games and 17 starts. 19 appearances for Shang. 3-2, grounded to short. Pinched in was Bagelman. He'll throw her out. 2 gone. Great play by Carson Bagelman. And that's short. 2 outs for Carly Dole. No one on base here for Calvin.
21, Carly Doyle.
Well, the infield has definitely came to play behind Patton today. That's an excellent play there by Bigland.
Strike to Carly Dole. Strikeout, walk, triple, an RBI, and a run scored for Carly today. Of course, the team leader in home runs with 8. Threat to go yard anytime. 0-1. That one missed down and in.
Well, if Adrian can get this last out without any runs coming across the board here, that's going to put Calvin and Adrian both tied in the conference at 8-3.
With one more game to play today. Change up and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. Calvin, if they fall, could still leave here ahead of Adrian in the standings, but that would mean they would have to beat Macy Shang and the Bulldogs in game 2. 2-1. Lined foul. Straight back at us. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
You had me protected there, right, partner?
That liner was coming right at our table. It's a great view. It sometimes can be in harm's way. 2-2 to Carly Dole. And she flies one foul to stay alive.
Well, this is the batter she wants to get. You don't want to put a runner on with a tying run then coming to the plate in level A. Well, I'm sorry, excuse me, with Sanborn.
2-2. Swing and a miss. Patton strikes her out, and the Adrian Bulldogs get a big win in game 1 of this twin bill as they take down the Calvin Knights by a final score of 8-6. An impressive win here today for Adrian. They get it done, and Patton goes the distance once again and really held her team in it throughout there, Dwayne.
Yes, she did. And obviously she needed her bats to show up today, knowing that Calvin was a good hitting team, and they come through as well. So both the pitching came through, the hitting came through, defense played solid. Just a great ball game all the way around to be a part of today.
Yeah, it was certainly a fun one. Calvin will look to bounce back in game 2. Knights certainly a formidable team. They never go away, and that's what's going to make the second game so interesting as well.
Yes, now that they're both tied for second place, that winner-take-all type game this afternoon right after this broadcast.
Abby Patton retires the top of the order in order to close things down and lead the way for the Adrian Bulldogs. They improved to 25-10 and now 8-3 in conference play with the victory, 8-6 over Calvin, who drops to 22-9, 8-3. Thanks so much for joining us for this presentation of college softball, seen exclusively on BCSN, a production of Buckeye Broadband. For our entire fantastic crew and my partner Dwayne Lanham, I'm Kevin Peele saying good afternoon from Adrian College. The Bulldogs get the win in game 1 of the doubleheader.
And we hope that you will visit us many more times throughout the 2023 softball season.
What if
as you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years. You stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead. as you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define your college years. You stand today, students, on the threshold of one of the most magical times in your life.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.
Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to a sunny day here at the campus of Adrian College as we have another day of Adrian College softball as your Bulldogs will take on the Calvin University Knights. I am Forrest Vernier alongside Calvin Keys, and Calvin, let's say these Bulldogs have really done well at offense this semester.
Yeah, they really have. You look at their previous game this week against Anderson University, back-to-back 8-0 wins, and then they had that explosive shootout with St. Mary's last weekend where that game finished 11-9. So certainly a promising future for this Bulldog team that comes into this game with a 24-10 record. But on the other side of things, the Knights are 22-8, and they've shown that they're an extremely talented group as well. So, in fact, this is a big game for playoff implications in the MIAA because Calvin coming into this game is second in the league, and Adrian is third. So certainly looking forward to see how this one shakes out, especially with the close game we had right before this with Adrian taking the game 8-6 in a hard-fought battle.
Absolutely, Calvin. This is going to be quite a battle between the Knights and your Bulldogs as leading things off for Adrian College will be the shortstop Carson Bagelman.
It looks like starting on the mound for the Knights, too, is Emma Ludema pitching for them to start things off here. And Bagelman's been really talented, showing off her skill in the batter's box all year, Forrest.
And the first pitch of this ball game, it's going to be high for ball one, and we are underway.
I don't know if you remember, Forrest, but last week against St. Mary's, Bagelman had a big solo home run to deep left center. That was a pretty exciting moment.
Yeah, absolutely. That shows what talent she has at batting, and also she has good speed as she has stolen a lot of bases. As she gets ready, here's the 1-1 pitch. That is high and inside for ball two. Yeah. 2-1 on Carson Bagelman. Here's the pitch from Ludma. And Bagelman hits one to left field, and that is going to get foul.
Forrest, when I say that ball was hit just inches outside of the third baseline, I really mean it. That was just this close, so close to landing fair.
Just foul. As the count now will be 2-2 on Bagelman. Ludma gets set. Here's the 2-2 pitch. And another foul down the first base line.
Yeah, even though Bagelman has yet to put a ball in play, it's really good to see her making contact and has a good swing going here for us.
Yeah, it's really important to watch what pitch is coming because you never know which one that you're going to want to swing at. Again, the 2-2. And Bagelman hits one to center, and it's going to get down for a base hit. As she will be aboard to start this game. And now batting is Bryn McKay, who against St. Mary's hit a walk-off.
Now batting the second baseman, number 17, Bryn McKay.
The first pitch to McKay as she tries to bunt.
That was an interesting scenario for McKay for us because she showed bunt, tried to lay down a bunt, and then actually ended up squatting so low that she had to move her head out of the way at the last second to make sure she didn't get beamed in the face. Close call for her.
As she tries to bunt again, and it goes foul. At least she made contact with the ball this time by the bat.
Yeah, I think for McKay, that's not far off of where she wants to bunt the baseball. Trying to do it just a little bit short of the third baseman and giving her enough time to get to the first bag.
The 1-1. And she tries to bunt again, and it goes foul. Now the count will be 1-2.
I think that's going to put a bunt out of the question now for us because, as you know, if you foul off a bunt for the third strike, then it does count as the strikeout. So she's got to be careful here, and I think she's going to be forced to swing the bat now.
And that'll be 1-2. As McKay swings and hits it foul. But yeah, Calvin, a bunt going foul for the third strike, that is the easiest type of way that a pitcher can get a strikeout.
Yeah, I'm sure Ludema would would love that for her first strikeout of the game, but McKay's smarter than that, and she's going to swing the bat here.
And Bagelman's going, and the throw will be not in time. As Bagelman does it again and shows her speed.
Yeah, that agility doesn't just serve her on the base path for us. Also makes a lot of athletic plays at the shortstop position to stop runs from scoring for opponents.
As McKay hits one up the middle into center field, a base hit. And Bagelman, even though she has good speed, will be staying at third base. That is a clever decision from her to avoid risk getting thrown out at home plate.
Really good start for the Bulldogs. From McKay, just sending that one nearly right over the pitcher's mound with a well-placed contact.
As Haley DeChalk takes a ball high. Runners at the corners, nobody out. Just the start of things here in game 2. The 1-0 pitch. As Ludma finds the strike zone and the count is even at 1-1.
See some real movement on that pitch, Forrest. Really dropped down into the bottom left corner from our vantage point.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. DeChalk swings and hits it foul almost right through our window, Calvin.
Yeah, we talk about it a lot, Forrest. But
wow.
Almost had a chance to snag a foul ball there.
We should have brought our gloves.
Just thought one of the spectators was pointing it out, too. Get your hands out of your pockets and get ready to snag one if it comes for your dome.
The 1-2 pitch. That is low.
Spectator sitting in the row right in front of us tried to catch it, ended up smacking it away and hit one of the spectators in front of them in the back. So they look to be okay, thankfully. There wasn't too much power behind that.
Here's the 2-2 pitch. And DeChalk swings, and it's a base hit down the left field line. Bagelman's going to score, and McKay's going to round third. She's going to try to score, and the throw will be in time to get her.
Great play made by the left fielder to get the ball in quickly for the Knights. Got it to the third baseman, tossed it to the catcher quickly, and got the tag down just in time. And it looks like McKay's getting up a bit gingerly here. Hope she's all right. It was a hard collision. And there's a lot of dirt over the plate as well, so it was tough to see exactly where the play was made at. What are your thoughts on that one, Forrest?
Yeah, that was a little bit of a collision at the plate as McKay slid. Now Peyton Russell, who hit a 2-run homer when St. Mary's came to visit, as she takes a strike from Ludma.
Yeah, Russell starting this game in the lineup after she pinch hit in that series and did a really great job in both appearances.
And Russell will swing and miss. And it'll be 0-2.
I wonder if her hard work in that doubleheader, Forrest, is part of the reason why she's in the lineup now towards the top of the order, proving herself there in that pinch hitting role in crunch time.
And that was close, but just off the plate. And that'll be a ball and 2 strikes on Russell. 1 out here in the first inning. 1-0 Bulldogs. The 1-2 pitch. And Russell hits it foul down the third base line.
Bulldogs head coach Kaylee Fox had a good-natured laugh with Russell there because she had to dodge that foul ball a little bit. Everyone has to keep their head on the swivel around the softball diamond, Forrest, as you know.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Again, the 1-2 pitch. And Russell hits a base hit. And DeChalk is rounding third, and she's going to try to score. And Russell will be at second with an RBI double. And the Bulldogs have a 2-0 lead in the first inning.
Great work by Russell. And, you know, that time it wasn't really a close play for DeChalk. Had plenty of time to turn to home plate and score the second run of this ball game. Bat's really red hot to start this matchup for the Bulldogs, Forrest.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a good feeling when they score in the first inning, Calvin, because it's always a preview of what's going to be happening throughout this game when it comes to offense. As Maggie Levier, the catcher, Or the designated hitter, I apologize. Maggie Levier will take her first at bat in game 2. Russell at second, 1 out. As Levier swings and hits one to left, it'll be a foul ball. One out here in the first inning. As Adrian College has a 2-0 lead, as they have a good start. And swinging a high pop fly, that'll be foul. That might have went right over our heads, Calvin.
I think it did. Probably back into the parking lot.
0-2. And that'll be a called third strike.
Wow.
For the second out of the inning.
A little bit surprised that was called a strike. Looked like it was outside, but maybe got the very corner of the zone there. And that's a big second out for the Knights, especially having allowed 2 runs in this inning already.
Third baseman Paige Stein. A very talented third baseman takes ball 1 for the first pitch. 2 outs here in the first inning. Ludma gets set. The 1-0 pitch as she hits one to left center field, and that is going to be caught to end the inning. 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors, 1 left as we go to the bottom of the first inning. Bulldogs 2, Knights coming to bat. When we come back.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in. The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
And we are back here on ACTV as we go to the bottom of the first inning as the Bulldogs have a 2-0 lead from RBI hits from DeChalk and Russell. As pitching for your Adrian College Bulldogs is Macy Shang, the talented right-hander. As her first pitch to Sydney Duong is low and inside for ball 1. As Shang pitched very well against St. Mary's last weekend as Duong hits one to the right side, foul territory.
Russell wasn't quite able to get there in time. Forrest reaching out after it, but wasn't quite able to make the play. Luckily for the Knights' leadoff hitter, Sydney Duong.
One and one on Duong. Shane gets set. The 1-1 pitch. That is high for ball 2.
Shane got caught in an unfortunate situation last weekend where the Bulldogs were leading 8-0 into about the halfway through the 4th inning, and it started raining, but the game wasn't halted as this ball is going to be fouled off by Duong again for strike 2. But as I was saying, it started getting wet. The conditions became wet. The rain was coming down. Shang was losing her grip on the baseball, loaded up the bases with hit batters and walks, and then that's when they went to the rain delay. And then as soon as we came back from the rain delay,
that is a base hit from Duong as leadoff player will be aboard for the Knights. But yeah, I'll remember that game like it was yesterday, Calvin, because it was really back and forth to offense, but Shang was able to hold it up to win that game.
Yeah, she was able to squeak out the win, but just that whole rain delay and the wet conditions really made it a closer game. She was dominating to start and then started having some issues, and the play wasn't halted when it started getting a little bit moist out there on the diamond, making it hard for any pitcher to operate as they would like to.
As Hannah Biddlecombe, who has recently been named the MIAA Player of the Week, as we give our congrats to her for all of her hard work she has done to deserve this recognition. Here's the 2-0 pitch as she tries to bunt, but that'll be ball 3 as Shang seems to be struggling at finding the strike zone here, Calvin.
Yeah, Shang having a little bit of trouble. I think it's really interesting to note the aggressive approach from Duong on first base. She's really had a big leadoff, and you can see the catcher to chalk for the Bulldogs really getting ready to try and pick her off here.
That'll be a 4-pitch walk to Hannah Biddlecombe, as the Knights will have runners at first and second with nobody out.
That's going to bring up Carly Dole, freshman for the Knights. Actually from the graduating class of my high school, Forest. She was a really good softball player for the Mount Pleasant Oilers back in my hometown.
As the first pitch to her is a ball. It'll be 1-0. As Shang is going to try to get some quick outs here to get out of this jam. As Dole hits one foul. It'll be 1-1. One and one. Shane gets set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. As she tries to bunt, and the chalk will try to throw to first. And did they get the out, Calvin? They did. But the runners will advance, as Duong will be at third. And Biddlecombe will be at second with 1 out.
Yeah, I think Dole will be happy with that because even though she wasn't able to get on base, she advances 2 runners into a very dangerous position for Calvin.
As the first pitch to Taylor Sanborn, she swings and misses for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch. That was just off the plate. As I could tell, Shang seemed to be trying her best to find the strike zone again. The count will be 1-1. That is fouled off the net. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Bulldogs trying to hold on to a 2-0 lead to get 2 more outs to get out of a jam. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Shang. And into left field, and that is going to be over the head of Mackenzie Johnson as it gets to the wall. And this will score 1 run, or maybe more. And this will tie the ball game. And it will be an RBI double from Taylor Sanborn. As Johnson tried to catch it, but it just went over her glove.
Yeah, it looked like Johnson was going to get there, but just too high over her head, out of her reach. And I think that's the second or third hit that we've seen in the deep going against the left field wall.
The second hit of the inning for the Knights. As this game is tied with only 1 out. As the first pitch to Amelie Gist is a strike 1. As Shang is going to try to keep the score remain tied to get 2 more outs to end this inning. The 0-1 pitch. That is a high pop fly. Will it be Bagelman? Yes, it will, as she makes the catch for out number 2 here in the bottom of the first inning. And batting now is Grace Glass, the junior from Indianapolis, Indiana. The first pitch to Glass is high for ball one. Sanborn at second, 2 outs. The 1-0 pitch. Check swing, and it will roll foul. That'll be strike one.
I think already for us, we're just seeing how evenly matched these two teams really are.
Just a 1-1 pitch. And ball two, and again, we don't see this often out of Shane as she is struggling at throwing a strike. Here's a 2-1. Check swing, and she went for strike two.
I wouldn't worry about Shang too much. I think she's trying to vary her pitches a little bit here because when she was putting in the strike zone, Calvin was really making good contact, getting on base. And for Shang too, one thing I've noticed is she really feeds off momentum and rhythm. So once she gets the hang of things and finds her rhythm, it's going to be smooth sailing from there for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, it's usually in the first inning when the pitchers start to feel the pressure, but the more the game gets going, the more it starts to sink in for them. As this at-bat continues for Grace Glass.
I think you have to keep in mind for both Shang and the Knights pitcher Ludema too. Like this is a big game on their schedule. These are conference games down the stretch that are going to decide likely their seeding going into the MIAA tournament.
And that's a called third strike to end the inning. As Shang gets out of trouble but does allow 2 runs as this game is tied at 2. There'll be 2 runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left as we go to the second inning. And we'll be back. We'll be right back on ACTV.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
And here we go as we get things started here in the top of the second inning. The center fielder, Megan Lupu, will lead things off here. As the first pitch coming up from Ludma, as she finds the strike zone. That'll be 0-1 on Lupu, who last time that we were here is when she made a good play in center field to have a good game-ending double play against the St. Mary's Bells.
Yeah, that's a good point for us. That was a nice snag that she made and quickly got it into the infield. And was that the game 1 or game 2?
It was game 2.
Okay. And the Bulldogs escaped with an extra innings win, as you said.
As Lupu hits a line drive caught by the second baseman Lily Gastra. And that'll be the first out here in the second. As earlier in the bottom of the first, the Knights were able to tie this game at 2. Mackenzie Johnson, the left fielder, will take her first at bat as she swings and hits one foul. That'll be strike 1 on the left fielder Johnson. As earlier in the bottom of the first, she tried to catch a ball, but it looks like the Sun had as she and the Sun had a little battle as the Sun won it. 1-1 to Johnson as she hits one foul, and the count will be 1-2.
Now, Forrest, were you talking about the conditions with the sunny day that we're seeing here this afternoon?
Yes.
Okay. For context, there's not a lot of clouds in the sky, so I wonder if visibility is an issue for the pitchers or batters as well, just having trouble being able to spot the ball.
As she hits one right back to the mound, Ludma will, as she makes it at first base. That looked like it was going to be an easy play for Ludma, but I don't know if it was either speed or poor communication, but we have a runner at first.
I think it was the second one, just a couple of players who weren't on the same page. And, yeah, Bulldogs get a single out of it.
As Felicia Borak will swing and miss for strike one.
We saw good communication from the Calvin outfielders in the previous inning where their left fielder made a nice play to come across and snag a fly ball in the outfield. But we see the other side of the spectrum there where it's just, I think it was the first baseman, the catcher, and the pitcher just need to do a better job of communicating and knowing what each person's job is. But it's really hard in that split-second moment to be aware and make that quick decision.
Yeah, communication is very important when it comes to defense, Calvin. Because when the batter, because sometimes you never know where the ball's going to go.
Especially as the pitcher, right, where you're already focused on trying to throw strikes, and then when the ball's coming back at you, you have to quickly react and snap out of pitching mode and then try to play some defense.
As Borak will hit one to first, they'll get the out there. As going to second is Johnson, as she will be in scoring position.
I think that might be the easiest play of Callie Yant's career at first base. I mean, that one just went straight to her. All she had to do was just pick it up quickly, tag the bag for the easy out. 2 outs now brings up Bagelman in the top of the order.
Bagelman, who singled, stole a base, and scored as she takes strike one from Ludma. Johnson at second base, 2 outs. As we're at the top of the second, the 0-1 pitch. Bagelman hits a high pop fly, as that is going to be caught by the third baseman, Dole. As we go to the bottom of the second inning, just 1 hit, no runs, no errors, 1 left. As we go to the bottom of the second inning. And we'll be right back here at the campus of Adrian College.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have the culture of winning in and out of the classroom. This is a place where young men and women grow into professionals for life. Are you interested in learning more about the Bulldog experience? Visit adrianbulldogs.com and the Recruit Me tab to be recruited to play your sport of choice today. If you have what it takes, you could be a Bulldog in no time.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as we go to the bottom of the second inning, as this game is tied at 2 runs apiece for the Bulldogs and the Knights. Kaylee Yant, the second baseman, will take her first at bat at game 2. As Shane gets back to work on the mound, as the first pitch is a swing and a miss. It'll be 0-1 on Callie Yant, the senior from Vicksburg, Michigan. The 0-1 pitch. That'll be low for ball 1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Shane. That'll be in there for strike 2. As Shang just seems to be getting warmed up here after a pretty wild first inning.
You can really tell she's finding her groove, though.
As Yant hits one foul. This at-bat will continue for her. One and two on Yant. Here's the 1-2 pitch from Shang. That'll be a little bit high. It'll be 2-2. Just the start of things here in the bottom of the second inning.
What have we seen so far, Forrest?
Well, we have seen pretty good offense from both teams back in the first inning, as Adrian scored 2 in the top of the first and the Knights scored 2 in the bottom of the first. And like I said, that's usually the most difficult inning that the pitchers have to face. And a swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the day for Macy Shang. That'll be out number 1 here in the bottom of the second inning. Emma Walker, the sophomore from Hamilton, Michigan. And she swings and misses. That'll be 0-1. One out here in the second from the strikeout from Shang. The 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul out of play.
Emma Walker is batting for Calvin right now, an outfielder, right-handed batter, as you can see on your screen, and native of Hamilton, Michigan.
As Walker hits one to left field, foul territory, and it will go out of play and into the stands. As they're able to get it back from wherever it landed. 0-2 on Emma Walker. Shane gets set. Here's the pitch. That'll be just off the plate. And that'll be ball 1. The count will be 1-2 on Walker. Here's the pitch. As Walker hits one to left, and it'll be out of play again.
Walker's not far off here. She's having a really good at-bat. I think the key is maybe to wait a little bit longer on her swing because she's pulling it so far outside the third baseline. What do you think?
Yeah, it's very important to have good timing with your swing. As she hits one to right.
Oh,
no.
Fouled it off the other way, Forrest. Just barely outside. Again, just inches outside. It's funny we see her fouling it off outside the third baseline and then just, tried to make that correction and then ended up sending it the other direction foul. So now you have to think the next one's going right up the middle, right?
Oh, yeah. As the setback continues for Walker, and the count remains 1-2. Here's the 1-2. And you called it, Calvin, right up the middle.
I had a feeling for it. She was just dialing it in. Sent it off to the left, then to the right, and then finally found that sweet spot. But I'll tell you what, Bagelman was inches away from snagging that one with her glove. But you got to give credit to Emma Walker for really battling in that at-bat. Had 2 strikes against her, stayed alive, as the Bee Gees say, and sent one right up the middle.
As she will be on base with 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning. As Lily Gastra, the second baseman, will take a called strike 1. Yeah, but what an effort by Bagelman by trying to do what she can to stop that ball, but it just gets by her. As Gastra hits one foul.
Yeah, I thought she was going to get there because we've seen her get there so many times this year, haven't we, Forrest? Getting down quickly and diving after it.
Yeah, she usually does pretty well with her defensive skills. As she hits one foul.
Calvin looking to get things going again here. The count's at 0-2. There's one out. They've got to run around first base with the game tied up at 2-2 here at the Adrian College softball field.
0-2 from Shane. And
I think that was fouled off there.
Yeah, it looks like Astra just got a piece of that one. And this at-bat will stay alive for her. Again, the 0-2 pitch. Ground ball to second. Easy play for Bryn McKay. And that'll be the second out of the inning. But the runner will advance to second.
Do you think they could have tried to turn a double play there for us, getting it to second quickly and then tossing it to first, or was that the right decision by McKay?
That might have been the right decision because of how fast Walker was running.
Yeah, Walker is pretty speedy. I was surprised because I thought McKay was going to look to go to second there initially with the play. But they got one out. That's what matters. It would have been bad if they would have.
And a high pop fly. Will it stay in play?
What a
and
catch
yes,
made
it
by
does.
DeShock. That was incredible.
Yeah, good catch by DeShock to end the inning as we go to the third inning.
Forrest, what I was going to say there was Peyton Russell was coming over to the first baseman, trying to come over to grab it too. It looked like she kind of lost sight of where the ball was going, but then DeChalk almost like reached out casually to make the catch. So impressive play made by her, and as you said, we head to the third with the score tied up at 2-2.
And we'll be right back here on ACTV.
If there was one word I was going to use to describe the communication arts program at Adrian College, it would be unique. Students find themselves on the radio, in front of and behind the camera, and directing their own programs. Students learn in a personalized environment that sets them up for a world of opportunities. Are you ready for your moment in the limelight? Learn more about the Rush Communications Center and Adrian College's communications program by visiting adrian.edu today.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College. Bryn McKay, the second baseman, will lead things off. As we just heard my favorite walk-up song. As McKay grounds one to third. And the throw will get there in time. That'll be one pitch, one out here in the top of the third inning. As Carly Dole makes a good play.
That's the ideal as a pitcher, right, Forrest? Minimize the amount of pitches you have to send in there. And that's been the opposite of what we've seen so far in the game, where a lot of the at-bats have really dragged on. But for Ludema, that's exactly what she's looking for. One pitch, one out, as you said.
Yeah, the pitchers always want to make quick work of an inning as quick as possible, Calvin. As the first pitch to Haley DeChalk is ball one. The catcher who made a good catch to end the second inning will take strike one on the outside corner. One out here in the top of the third. Here's the 1-1 pitch. DeChalk swings and hits it foul out of play. And that'll be a ball and two strikes. One out here in the third inning. This game is tied at 2 runs apiece for the Bulldogs and the Knights. That'll be 2 balls and 2 strikes on Haley DeChalk. Nobody on, 1 out. The 2-2 pitch. DeChalk swings and hits it to the shortstop as Sydney Duong will throw her out. 2 up, 2 down here in the third inning as Peyton Russell, who had an RBI double in the first, will take her second at-bat of this game.
Now batting first baseman number 44, Peyton Russell.
The first pitch to Peyton Russell is inside for ball one. As Emma Ludma trying to make quick work here in the third inning. Here's the 1-0 pitch. And Russell hits it foul off her foot. Looks like she's okay. That'll be a ball and one strike. 2 outs here in the third. Ludma gets set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Russell swings, and it's a high pop fly. That'll be going foul out of play. That'll be a ball and 2 strikes. As this at-bat continues for Peyton Russell. The 1-2 pitch. Russell swings and hits one down the left field line. Foul. As it ends up in the stands. 1-2 on Russell. Again, nobody on for the Bulldogs. 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. As Russell hits a ground ball to third, Dole will make a good play. As that'll end the inning. A 1-2-3 inning from Emma Ludma as we go to the bottom of the third inning. And we'll be right back right after this.
Matt Kibbe, the current student body president here at Adrian College. I chose AC because the campus simply feels like home. Everywhere I go, I know the amenities are there to help me succeed and get to the next level in my career. If you want to see what Adrian College has to offer, you can schedule an in-person visit at adrian.edu/campus-visit.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the ninth, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
And we are back here at the campus of Adrian College as we go to the bottom of the third inning. Hannah Biddlecombe, the MIAA Player of the Week, will take her second at-bat of the day as we apologize for technical difficulties with our camera in the outfield as Calvin will be coming back here in a second. As the count is 1-0 on Hannah Biddlecombe. That'll be low and outside for ball 2. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Biddlecombe will swing and miss for strike 1. For those of you wondering why Calvin Keys, my partner, hasn't been active with me the past few minutes is he's been working on trying to fix the technical difficulties going on with the camera in the outfield, but hopefully we'll get things taken care of. As the count is now 3-1 on Hannah Biddlecombe. As Shane gets set, the 3-1 pitch. And that'll be ball 4. As Biddlecombe is walked for the second time today. And the batter will be the third baseman, Carly Dole.
Now batting third baseman number 21, Carly Doyle.
As it looks like we're going to get a mound visit for the Bulldogs. As this game is tied at 2 runs apiece. Remember, going back to the first inning, Adrian College was able to score 2 runs. from an RBI single and an RBI double. And the Knights got a couple of RBI singles to get 2 runs for them as well. As Carly Dole gets ready. First pitch from Shang, and middle comes going, and the throw, it'll be not in time. As Hannah Biddlecombe has a stolen base. As it was a close call. As Bagelman made a good tag, but the second base umpire called her safe. As the count is 0-1 on Carly Dole. As Biddlecombe is now at second. As it looks like Adrian College was trying to protest the call, but it stands. And that is hit to the shortstop, Bagelman, and she bobbles it. And the Knights will have runners at the corners with nobody out. And we don't see that often from Bagelman as the ball gets off of her glove. And the Knights have something going here in the bottom of the third. It's Taylor Sanborn, who's had a 2-run double today as Cole was running, and she gets to second base with no throw. And that'll be a stolen base for her. Sanborn, who's had a 2-run double today, hits one to the left side, and it will be foul. And the count will be 2-1. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the third, as we have a tie ball game at 2-2. As the 2-1 pitch. And that'll be ball 4. As Shang's a pitch away from loading the bases with no outs. As the umpire at home plate calls time. Sanborn gets ready. And Shang gets set on the mound. And Shang has to throw a strike here. And she does as Sanborn hits it foul. As Shang is all caught up with the count. As she needs to get a big out. Again, the 3-2 pitch. And another foul. As this at-bat will continue as Calvin Keys just now coming back in the booth.
How you been, Forrest? What did I miss?
Well, we have runners at third and second with nobody out as a 3-2 pitch. And right to Bagelman as she makes a diving stop as she throws to first for the first out.
And they're going to be safe at home for us. Knights will take the lead.
And good base running by Hannah Middlecombe as she is able to score.
Yeah, throw from Russell didn't quite get to the chalk in time. She tried to get over for the tag, but as you said, Middlecombe just able to get home. And Knights take the lead just like that. Apologies for the technical difficulties with our camera that is behind the pitcher, our action cam, but that should be back up and running now.
As Emil Gist will take strike one. As Shang is able to find the strike zone on that pitch. It'll be 0-1. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swinging a foul tip. as Gist just got a piece of that one. As Carly Dole is at third. 1 out. As Bagelman made a good play at shortstop. But Biddlecombe was able to score from third. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that'll be foul out of play. As this has been a good at-bat for Gist so far. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That is a high pop fly, foul territory. Will they get it?
They will not. That one hits the dirt, Forrest.
As it looks like Russell was trying to chase after that one, but it drops.
Yeah, and you really feel like Calvin is kind of gaining some momentum in this game, aren't they?
Yeah, absolutely, especially after they've scored a run.
Yep, taking their first lead of the game. 3 unanswered runs for the Knights.
Again, the 0-2 pitch from Shang. That'll be way outside for ball 1. Again, a good at-bat for Emil Gist, the junior from Bettendorf, L.A. That stands for Louisiana, I believe, as she hits a ground ball up the middle, and another run will score for the Knights.
Yeah, great swing there from Gist. Emily Gist gets the RBI single, and just like that, that's a 2-run lead for Calvin.
As the Knights are going to try to extend their lead.
I believe that's Bettendorf, Iowa, by the way.
Oh, Bettendorf, Iowa. Yeah,
I can see how that looks like an LA on the roster, though. It's definitely a little bit deceiving. It's cool to see the wide recruiting base for Becky Hilgert, the head coach of this Calvin squad, recruiting all the way out in Iowa.
Yeah, thank you for correcting me there, Calvin.
Oh, no worries at all.
Appreciate it.
Definitely looked like an LA as well. I guess pointing that out, just wanted to say, like, most of the players involved in this game are from the state of Michigan. A few Ohio players for the Bulldogs, being so close in proximity to the state of Ohio. But seeing an Iowa commit or a Iowa product playing for Calvin, and then we talked about Bagelman a lot so far on the broadcast. She's from California, so there is a wide recruiting base, even at the NCAA Division III level when it comes to softball.
Oh, 0-2 on Grace Glass. As she hits a check swing, and it'll go foul. Still only 1 out here in the 3rd inning.
Should be noted, Ella Steele for the Calvin Knights, also from San Jose, California. So 1 Californian for each squad here this afternoon.
The same city that my roommate is from, San Jose.
Wouldn't you know it? All sorts of connections.
Absolutely, Calvin. Again, the 0-2 pitch. That'll be low and outside for ball 1.
Now, I don't think there's a Major League Baseball team out in San Jose, but San Francisco Giants out in the Bay Area as well. Wonder if Steele's a Giants fan.
And a ground ball to short, and it gets through Bagelman again.
Rare mistake that we see from Bagelman, but that took a really funny hop when it hit the dirt. Went right between her legs, and yeah, Calvin just continues to roll here with another single. Runners on first and second now.
And still only 1 out. Yeah, you don't see that very often out of Bagelman.
Yeah, it was a mistake made for us, but it's all about the response now and how you bounce back from it. And I think for Shang, it's about, trying to go 1 at-bat at a time. A little bit of a tough position now, 2 runners on and only 1 out here in the top of the 4th, but just got to have confidence in yourself and, believe that you have the capability to get out of this.
As the first pitch from Kaylee Yant is a foul out of play. We could definitely use a double play right now, Calvin.
Yeah, certainly. I wonder if that's going through Yant's mind, too, that she wants to get this ball out of the infield so that there's no risk of Bulldogs turning two. There's another foul ball.
As Yant just got a piece of that one. As Shang is going to try her best to get 2 quick outs to try to keep the Knights from scoring any more runs here in the 3rd inning. Runners at first and second. Still only 1 out. The Knights now have a 4-2 lead. The 0-2. That is high and outside. And the count will be 1 ball and 2 strikes on Kaylee Yant.
You notice the pattern that Shang likes to use. She'll throw 2 strikes in a row, and then with the third tries to bait the batter by throwing one outside to see if they'll swing at it expecting a strike.
1-2 on Yant. Swing and a miss. She struck her out. And a big strikeout for Macy Shang. That is her 3rd of the day. And that's a big out, Calvin. That is a big out here in the 3rd inning.
Certainly is for us with a runner in scoring position and one right behind her. I mean, I think that's a big confidence booster for Shang, too.
Here's Emma Walker, who walked back in the 2nd inning, but advanced to second on a ground out, but was not able to, but did not score.
So you're telling me Walker got walked?
She advanced to second on the. Oh yeah, that's a good one. The 0-1 pitch. And Walker takes the ball low. It'll be 1-1. One and one on Walker. Again, we have runners at first and second. Now there's 2 outs. That is way high. That'll be 2 balls and a strike. As Shang an out away from getting out of another wild inning. And that'll be ball 3 and
may not be playing a huge factor in Calvin's success early on in this game, but their dugout has been really, really loud so far, really cheering on their teammates and boosting morale for this Knights team.
The 3-1 pitch. Walker swings, and it's a base hit to left. And another run is going to score, and the throw to third will be not in time, as Emil Gist will score from second base. And the Knights now have a 5-2 lead. As this offense continues to shine for Calvin University.
That was a nice RBI double from Emma Walker. Really great hit. I think what added to it a little bit, Mackenzie Johnson just fumbled it for a second, and if it would have been a close play for Emily Gist to get home, she was given some more time by just that quick misplay by Johnson in the outfield. Gave her a little bit of cushion to be able to get home in time. So we've got a pinch batter already. It's Allie Schultz for the Knights. Interesting. I'd be interested to know who came out of the lineup for Calvin. Why that decision was made so early on in the game. Wonder if perhaps there's an injury for Calvin. Obviously don't want to speculate, but seeing a batter come out of the order so quickly, and Stein almost picked off the runner on third base who was leading off. That was a close play for us.
Yeah, very close. Well thrown by DeChalk. But Glass was able to get back to third just in the nick of time.
That'd be painful to be on third base so close to scoring and then just getting picked off like that. Luckily, she was able to get back safe.
That is in there for strike 2. And ironically, Stein, who plays third base, in fact, I've seen her get picked off before.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone has. We all have those moments, just quick lapses in concentration.
Here's a 2-2 pitch. The ground ball to short, and
Oh, my
Bagelman
goodness.
drops it.
Another funny bounce for Bagelman. That ball popped up so high. I don't think Bagelman expected it. I didn't expect it either. It bounced really high after it hit the dirt.
Yeah, it looked like she had it.
There's going to be a mound visit now for the Bulldogs, or maybe it's just the infielders will come together to discuss. Because certainly having some issues here as the Knights have scored 4 runs here in the bottom of the 3rd inning for us. What do the Bulldogs need to change? Struggling a bit here.
I don't know if it's either the pressure or the nerves, but I think they should be working on their defense.
Yeah. Easier said than done, right? You have a couple of bad bounces to your shortstop, and I think it's been pretty good placement for Calvin, too, as far as hitting goes, making it difficult for the Bulldogs to field. Defense is a team effort, and one person makes a mistake. It's pretty tough to have success.
And we got a pinch runner as she stole a base. I believe that is Lily Gastra, who's pinch running for Allie Schultz.
I think the most important thing for the Bulldogs here is just damage control, trying to get this 3rd out, not allowing any more runs, and get out of this inning.
And a good pitch from Shang as the umpire calls it a strike.
Now, so far in this game, after the throwing 2 strikes to start the count, Shang's gone outside to the right. We'll see if she does it again here.
The 0-2. And a ground ball to 3rd.
That's a foul ball. Just barely.
Yeah, just foul. But Stein did a good job looking out for that one. As this at-bat will continue for Sydney Duwong, the senior from Kalamazoo, Michigan. Again, the 0-2 pitch. And again, the ball goes out of the strike zone at 0-2. Like you said, Calvin.
Yep, it's been a consistent pattern for Shang.
That'll be the 1-2 pitch coming up. As she hits one to left field, going back is Johnson, and it is gone, a home run. A home run for Sydney Duwong. A 3-run shot as it is 9-2 Calvin.
And the Knights are absolutely red hot. What a swing of the bat there. Great hit. And gives the Knights a 7-run lead. My goodness. Who was that hit the home run, Forrest?
Sydney Duwong.
Great work by Duwong. Senior from Kalamazoo, Michigan. That's leadership right there. Big play to continue to pile it on. Bulldogs still can't find that elusive 3rd out, Forrest.
As this has been a pretty long bottom half of this 3rd inning. As it is now 9-2 Calvin University. From the home run by Sydney Duwong. As it looks like Hannah Biddlecombe, who went for a bunt, but it went foul. It'll be 1-1.
The good news for the Bulldogs is there's a lot of game left, so I think got to keep your spirits high and keep giving your absolute best out there regardless of the score. There's still potential to make a comeback, as we saw last weekend from St. Mary's. Things could still get interesting, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Yeah, I agree, Calvin. One bad inning does not mean this game is going to be completely destroyed.
Yeah, especially for Adrian, where they've really shown a propensity for hitting. They've shown that offense. If they can just get going and get some confidence, I think good things can happen. But first things first, let's get out of this disastrous 3rd inning.
As that is foul and out of play from Biddlecombe. Who has been walked twice today and stole a base as she swings and hits one foul again. As this has been a good at-bat for Hannah Biddlecombe.
when we're talking about recruits from out of state, Biddle come another one. He hails from Dallas, Texas, making a long trip up to the Grand Rapids area to attend school at Calvin, and big piece
and she's
on
gone,
this Knights team.
And she's gone up north. Now is Calvin norther than here in Adrian? It's up in Grand Rapids, right?
It's in Grand Rapids. That's on the west side of the state. So we're here in southeast Michigan, and Grand Rapids is probably a little bit north of us and on the other side of the state, close to the western coast. I believe it's the second biggest city in Michigan, if I'm not mistaken.
As Hannah Biddlecombe has walked for the third time today, and this wild bottom of the third inning continues.
Yep. When it rains, it pours, as the saying goes. And, yeah, Bulldogs just need to continue to fight hard to try and finish this inning.
The first pitch to Carly Dole. A check swing. Did she go? Yes, she went around. Strike one. Nine-2 Knights. There's the 1-0 pitch. I believe I'm hearing from the Knight dugout, we want more. We want more.
Yeah, I was going to point that out myself, Forrest. 9 runs being scored, 7 of them in the bottom of this third inning, but the Knights aren't satisfied, and that's the mindset you have to have. Can't get complacent even though you have a large lead. Just want to, this is college sports. I mean, sportsmanship is great, but at the end of the day, it's a competitive game. You need to score as many runs as you can for the standing's sake, and it's an insult to your opponent to not compete to the best of your ability.
And the 0-2 pitch as she hits one down the right field line. And will they get it?
It's going to fall foul. I believe that one dropped down to the grass.
As this at-bat will stay alive for Carly Dole. Two outs. 9-2 Knights. A runner at first. The 0-2 pitch. And that is going to be caught by Bagelman.
All in one slide. Caught the ball, tagged second base. And we'll head to the top of the fourth inning now, Forrest. What's the message from Adrian's head coach, Kaylee Fox, after what was a really difficult inning for the Bulldogs?
Well, it's not too late just yet, and Adrian has plenty of time to come all the way back.
Yeah, still plenty of time left in this one. 4 innings to go. A lot of softball left to be played. We'll have that for you on ACTV after the break.
Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is @Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV. Bulldog fans, connect with Adrian College TV on social media to be updated when we're broadcasting live, to see highlights, plays of the week, and much more. Adrian College Television is on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. ACTV's handle is @Adrian College TV on every form of social media. Thank you for tuning in and subscribing to the home of the Bulldogs, Adrian College TV.
And we are back as we're at the top of the fourth inning after a pretty long third inning, as the Knights have a 9-2 lead over the Adrian College Bulldogs. As the designated hitter Maggie Levier will lead things off. As the count is 2-0. And she hits it foul down the third base line. Two and one on Levier. Here's the pitch. And that is fouled. And the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 pitch to Maggie Levier. As she hits one, it is going to be caught in foul territory.
That's Carly Dole with the play, Forrest. Nice catch by Dole. Good hustle to get over there from third base. Makes the snag on the ball that was hit foul. Pretty close to the fence that marks the boundaries of play, but got over there in time and made the catch.
1 up, 1 down here in the 4th inning. As Paige Stein will swing and tap it foul. Oh and 1 on Paige Stein. That is high and outside, and the count will be 1-1.
I think you could argue this is the most important inning of the game for the Bulldogs. After giving up 7 runs, how do they respond, and can they start to claw back here and shift the momentum in their favor, Forrest?
1-1 on Paige Stein as she swings and misses.
That looked like
1-2.
Sorry to interrupt you there, Forrest. I was just going to say it looked like it was a changeup there from Ludema. Took some speed off of it, so Stein was swinging a little bit ahead of when the pitch came.
1-2 on Paige Stein. And that is low for ball 2.
Good patience there by Stein to leave that one there. Some good movement on that pitch. Would have been easy to swing at it.
Here's a 2-2 pitch. And that is in there for a called third strike. As Stein strikes out for the 2nd out of the inning. As Megan Lupu takes her 2nd at-bat of this game.
Now batting the center fielder number 2, Megan Lupu.
The first pitch to Lupu is a called strike 1. Good pitch by Emma Ludma.
After giving up those 2 runs in the top of the 1st inning, Ludma's done a really good job. Shut out the Bulldogs since then.
Lupu hits one foul in the stands.
Good power from Lupu. Just has to get it straightened out.
Lupu, who is a sophomore. She is from Oxford, Michigan. Two outs here in the 4th. The 0-2 pitch. And that is ball 1. And the count will be 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Lupu grounds to third. A long throw, but they'll get the out. And that is 6 in a row retired by Emma Ludma as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 9-2 Knights. And we'll be right back here on ACTV.
Adrian College is a pinpoint like no other. With our 77 undergraduate degrees, 47 majors, and 21 broad fields of study, Adrian has a one-of-a-kind, hands-on learning experience for everyone. Do you want to visit the campus of Adrian College in person? Visit adrian.edu/campus-visit. Again, that's adrian.edu/campus-visit. Come take in the beautiful facilities at Adrian College for yourself.
And welcome back here on ACTV as we're at the bottom of the 4th inning as the Calvin University Knights have a 9-2 lead over the Adrian College Bulldogs. Taylor Sanborn, who's been on base twice today, who's had a couple of RBI doubles, as she grounds one to first, and that'll be foul. 1 pitch, 1 strike. As Shane gets back to work on the mound. The 0-1 pitch. That'll be low for ball 1. Just the start of the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the 1-1 pitch. That'll be low and outside for ball 2. Emma Gist is on deck, waiting her turn. The 2-1 pitch. And a swing and a foul out of play. 9-2 Knights here in the 4th inning. The biggest hit of the day has been a 3-run home run by Sydney Duong. And right off the glove of Sheng, and Bagelman has to hurry, but they'll get the out. As Bagelman showing what she can do with her glove. As she makes a good play.
Yeah, that ball went just off the underside of Shang's glove, and again, hustled by Bagelman to get over, pick it up, and turn it to Russell at first for the out. First out of this 4th inning.
As Emil Gist will have a base hit to left field. As she'll be on base for the 2nd time today, I believe. Grace Glass, who scored earlier.
We're going to have a pitching change here for us.
As Macy Sheng is going to be done for the day. And the new pitcher for the Bulldogs will be Allison Tenhove, the junior from Muskegon, Michigan. As she's taking her warm-up throws on the mound, and we're going to take a quick break here, and don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after this.
The Adrian College Media Production House provides opportunities for students to learn and grow live on the airwaves, just like Matt Kibbe.
I've gotten a chance to create a relationship with coaches and teams and learn more from people instead of trying to teach myself something. Got an opportunity to expand my knowledge of sports, hone in on my skills as a broadcaster, and learn about equipment in different ways. You get more of a connection with professors as well.
Providing opportunities, growing leadership. The Adrian College Media Production House. Thanks for tuning in.
Allison Tenhove will take over on the mound in relief of Macy Sheng. The first pitch to Grace Glass will be ball 1. One and 0 on Glass. As she takes ball 2 outside. A runner at first for the Knights. That is Emily Gist, not Emil. We apologize for incorrect pronunciations. As that was a breaking ball. That'll be 3-0 on Glass.
The hardest part of the job as a broadcaster is sometimes trying to figure out how names are pronounced.
Now the 3-0. There'll be a check swing foul.
Especially as a guy who normally commentates hockey, sometimes you see some names from different countries and things, and it's a little bit of a nightmare trying to figure out how to say some of them.
The 3-1 pitch. And Glass will take strike 2.
Good start for Tenhove here, especially if she can get this K.
As she is all caught up with the count. As it is full at 3-2. 1 out. The 3-2 pitch. And a check swing foul. And this at-bat will continue. Bottom of the 4th inning. 1 out. Gist at first. As Tenhove gets set, the 3-2 pitch. Grounder to third. Paige Stein drops the ball, has to hurry. The throw will be not in time, as the Knights will have runners at first and second with only one out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. As they have a 9-2 lead, as it looks like they want to make an extension. And the batter now will be, and it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter as Tori Decker will take her, as it looks like she's having a quick meeting with the coach.
Yeah, Becky Hilgert, the manager for the Knights, was having a discussion with the umpire. That was who was that came off of first base? They're sending in Grace Glass to pinch run, as you said. I want to say it was Emma Walker, who's headed back to the dugout now. Sorry, Forrest.
And the first pitch to Tori Decker, who is pinch hitting, will take ball one.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I think when you're up big in a game like this, it gives you an opportunity to really give your other players in your lineup some reps. Let everyone have an opportunity. Since you're up big, you have a little bit of room to get people some experience and put them into positions they might not always play in.
One out here in the fourth, the 2-0 pitch. That's a ground ball to third. Long throw from Stein. But this time she'll get the play for the second out of the inning, but the runners will advance to third and second as Emily Gist will be at third. Grace Glass is at second.
I was wrong earlier. I thought Walker was being replaced at first, but in reality, I think she was just on deck. Apologies for that.
First pitch to Emma Walker is high for ball one. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fourth. The Knights have a 9-2 lead. The 1-0 pitch. And a good pitch from Tenhove as she evens up the count with a ball and a strike on Walker. Walker's been on base twice today and stole as she swings and misses, but it gets away, and the throw will be not in time. A run scores on a wild pitch as Emily Gist will score on a wild throw.
Just like that, it's a 10-2 ball game for us. We still got about 3 innings left. Knights just putting on an offensive clinic right now. What do you think's going right for them?
I think it's all about getting runners on base.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything in specific that you see in their approach that's allowing them to be able to get on base so frequently?
As Emma Walker swings and hits it foul. As Grace Glass is now advanced to third. It'll be 1 and 2 on Emma Walker. And another breaking ball. And that'll be 2 and 2. So far, it has been 10 runs and 8 hits for the Knights, 2 runs and 5 hits for the Bulldogs. And will they get it?
It drops to the turf. They won't be able to find the third out, just outside of our screen there, but I think Russell, the first baseman, was the closest one to it, but just came up a little bit short.
As this at-bat will continue for Emma Walker. The 2-2 pitch coming up from Tenhove. And another foul.
Seen a lot of foul balls in this game so far, haven't we?
Absolutely, Calvin. And especially how they go back and forth from one way to another.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we've seen that where balls are getting fouled off opposite directions, and then Calvin's able to dial it in and put it in play.
It'll be a full count now on Walker.
You could tell Walker really wanted to swing at that pitch. Good job, good discipline by her to lay off of it, but I think Ten Hove knew that she was expecting a ball to be thrown into the zone, and it kind of curved away, so Walker had to be careful, and great eye by her.
The 3-2 pitch. And another foul off the net.
I believe Walker was the player we saw earlier in this game who was fouling it off opposite directions, and then we said that she was going to hit one right down the middle, and then she did. See if she can pull that off again with just an absolute duel here in this at-bat. Pitcher versus batter. Wild West showdown.
Again, the 3-2 pitch. The swing in a foul. That's in foul territory, and it'll go out of play again. And I believe that was the 11th pitch of the at-bat.
That's incredible. Don't see that often. Getting into double digits, let alone 11 pitches. Good thing for Ten Hove is just came into the ball game, so her arm's not tired or anything like that, but that's a big reason why Calvin has run up the score in this game, is because they've just refused to be denied. Just resilience and persistence at the plate, as we see again here.
She just got a piece of that one.
Pitch number 12. Ten Hove is probably thinking right now, what do I have to do to strike Walker out? She's getting contact on absolute everything anywhere near the zone. Pitch number 13.
Again, the 3-2 pitch. And another foul.
You got any plans this evening for us? We might be here for a while.
Oh, wow.
Luckily, we don't have any exams tonight, right?
Oh, yeah.
Might be a little bit late.
Yeah, I'm all finished with my finals.
We got nothing but time. Pitch 14.
And she just got a piece of that one. Yeah, thank goodness I turned in my final paper earlier today.
Does that mean you're officially a junior now?
I guess.
If you're done with sophomore year. You're an upperclassman now.
Well, technically, after the seniors graduate, that is when we will move up, as I will be a junior and you will be a sophomore, Calvin.
Yeah.
Again, the 3-2. As Walker hits one to left field, going back is Johnson, and she will make the catch.
Great play made by Johnson.
And I think Emma, for a second, she thought that was a home run.
Certainly was way back at the wall, but Johnson hustled to get there, and we head to the top of the 5th inning. It's an 8-run ball game.
And the Knights have a 10-2 lead, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back right after.
Adrian College is looking for leaders, student athletes with the tenacity to keep the Bulldogs at the top, the forefront, in and out of the classroom. The Bulldogs are looking for talent, character, hard work, grit, leaders who can electrify sold-out crowds, gut out a last-line shift, will their team to victory, hit a grand slam in the bottom of the 9th, and be a part of a legend in the making. Think you have what it takes to become a Bulldog? Visit adrian.edu to learn more.
Adrian College Television would like to give a big thank you to our sponsor, Carlton Lodge of Adrian. Carlton Lodge is sponsoring all ACTV broadcasts during the 2021 to 2022 school year. Located at 1629 West Maumee in Adrian, Carlton Lodge offers comfortable rooms and suites at affordable rates. There's also a heated indoor and outdoor pool, along with a 24-hour fitness center. Thank you for the continued support toward Adrian College Television.
And welcome back here on ACTV as we're at the top of the 5th inning. As the Knights have a 10-2 lead.
Mackenzie Johnson made a nice catch in left field to send it to the bottom of the top of the 5th inning, and now she's up to bat. Fouls that one off for strike 2.
As she will try to get things started here for the Bulldogs, as she fouls it off. And it'll be a 1-1 count.
We got to get our rally caps going here or something, Forrest. Bulldogs trying to put on a comeback.
The 1-1 pitch as Johnson fouls it off the net.
I'll be right back, Forrest. I got to go fix some more camera difficulties. I want a 10-page paper and MLA citation of what happens while I'm gone.
We apologize for technical difficulties with the camera as my partner Calvin Keys is going to try his best to get it taken care of as Johnson hits it foul. Getting the one, it'll be 1-2 count on Mackenzie Johnson. The 1-2 pitch as Johnson hits it to the shortstop. Duong, it'll be in time. And I believe that is 7 in a row retired by Emma Ludma. As Felicia Borak, the right fielder.
That was a close play at first, Forrest.
And the first pitch to Bork is a called strike one. One out here in the top of the fifth. As Bork will swing and miss for strike two. As Ludma is a strike away from making it 8 in a row. The 0-2 pitch. As Borak takes the ball upstairs. And the count will be 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And a called strike three for out number 2.
That was a tough call from Bork. That was probably right on the edge of the zone, if not a little bit outside.
And that is 8 in a row retired by Emma Ludma. As we're back at the top of the lineup for Adrian College. As Carson Bagelman will take a ball inside. It looked like that almost hit her shoulder.
Yep, I had to get out of the way, and you mentioned it for us, and we talked about it earlier, but Ludma, after giving up those 2 runs in the first inning, she's been rock solid since then.
Absolutely, and like I said, she's retired 8 in a row as the streak will be broken as Carson Bagelman has an opposite field single.
That's the commentator's curse at work right there for us.
That's not the first time that's happened with me.
Won't be the last either. Whenever you say something in the booth, the opposite always finds a way to happen. We don't have to worry about it in this game because both teams have scored, but, you know, hey, when a pitcher's pitching a perfect game or a no-hitter, you never want to mention it or say anything about it. Or same in hockey, which is my forte. You never want to say the S word, which in this case is shutout. If a goalie hasn't allowed a goal, you don't want to bring it up. Usually you jinx it, as I think we just inadvertently did there for Ludma.
As McKay will take strike 2.
Although, dare I say it, she still hasn't allowed any runs since the first inning. Hopefully I didn't jinx that either.
Hopefully not, Calvin. As McKay takes ball 1.
Or I guess if you're a Bulldog softball fan, I'm just helping them out by jinxing the pitcher. We got to be neutral here up in the booth, though, Forrest.
1-2 on Bryn McKay. Here's the pitch, and Bagelman's going. A fly ball to left, and that is going to be caught. And that'll be the end of the inning. No runs, only 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. As we go to the bottom of the 5th inning, 10-2 Knights. And don't go anywhere, we'll be right back.
Adrian College has dozens of athletics programs, and winning is a staple on our campus. We have.
So it's looking like that's going to be our final score of this one. As after 5 innings, Calvin's leading by 8. So I think that's going to mean a mercy, and the Knights are able to win the second game of this series, Forrest. Final thoughts on this one. And it should be noted, the Bulldogs won game 1 of the doubleheader 8-6. Calvin fires back in a big way here to win 10-2 after 5 innings.
Yeah, I have to give the Knights credit for their terrific offense that they performed especially in the 3rd inning, when I feel like the biggest moment of the game was when Sydney Duong hit a 3-run home run.
Yeah, I have to agree. That was an absolute missile into deep left field. all the way out to the parking lot. I think that went right through someone's windshield out there. That's the kind of power it had. But, yeah, big play for Duong, and that was really after the Calvin had started piling it on. I think it was all in that third inning for the Knights, and correction, it's after 4 innings we'll see the end of this game with Calvin taking it 10-2. Final thoughts on this one, Forrest?
Yeah, I did not see this coming, and I didn't realize that how many runs Calvin scored. I never realized that they were going to call the game this soon.
Yeah, I think we're seeing the mercy rule in play here in the MIAA. And Forrest, got to say it's been a pleasure working with you this year. Before we sign off, our second broadcast together this spring, and with the school year wrapping up, getting our exams done, I think it's our last one of the year. So it's been great working with you, pal, and keep up the great work here in the booth.
Yeah, absolutely, Calvin. And also, I want to say, for my time working at ACTV, before I started calling these games, I usually been working the camera for hockey and soccer and lacrosse and any other sport they assign. And I gotta say, one of my biggest moments that I will remember forever was when your friends from CMU were visiting and they were looking for a cameraman for their broadcast.
Yeah.
And you sent it in our group chat of employees, and I actually waited for a couple minutes for someone to respond, but after there was no response, I decided to say, hey, what time does the game start? And you said in about 20 minutes, and I remember. And Calvin, I remember I'm wearing my winter boots. I have my coat on and my beanie hat, and I sprinted from my dorm all the way to Arrington.
Yeah. I remember that. You need to try out for the track team here, Forrest.
I don't know.
I'm a little out of breath right now from telling that story.
But
well, it's been great working with you, man.
Yeah, Calvin, it has been a pleasure working with you. And we've had a pretty close friendship, and we have been a great team, even though this is our second full game that we've called together. And
first or second of many to come, Forrest.
Oh, yeah,
and
we still have more to come.
Shout out Kenny Schaup behind the scenes directing for us today, alongside myself, Calvin Keys, and Forrest Vernier. Had a great crew and a good way to finish things off, at least for our broadcast this year on ACTV. Of course, we will have the rest of the games of the season covered, but just on our behalf.
Oh, yeah, in your final stats for today, as the Calvin Knights have 10 runs and 9 hits and no errors, as Adrian College has 2 runs and 5 hits and 3 errors. From Kendra Schaup and Calvin Keys, I am Forrest Vernier on Adrian College TV. And to all the students on campus, wishing you a good luck on the rest of your final exams, and hope you have a great summer wherever you may be. And go in love and peace.
On Tuesday, April 6, 2021, I was sitting in my office and an email popped into my inbox from someone in your graduating class today. The email said, "Dear President Docking, back in August, I had emailed you in regards to the state of the well-being of the campus community during the COVID spike. At that time, I was incredibly anxious about the prospect of spending my senior year of college sitting at my kitchen table in my hometown trying to finish my seminar projects in the event we switched to all online learning. As I type this email now in April, I cannot describe to you the gratitude that my fellow students and I have for Adrian remaining open on campus for the duration of the school year. I wanted to take the time to thank the Adrian College community, the faculty, the staff, for allowing us to have as normal of a year as possible in a world that simply did not want that to happen. I look forward to walking across the stage in May knowing that I was still able to enjoy time with my friends and the Bulldog community during my senior year. All the best, Max Birmingham, class of 2021. Max, you've got to stand up so we can give you a round of applause. For those of us on this stage, today is one of the most exciting days of the year. We love to see the wonder and anticipation in the eyes of our new students, as all of you anxiously await all of the amazing experiences that will define the years ahead.